Welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? We're gonna jump back into Sparklite tonight. I did not realize that we had some nice ambient environmental noises going on the title screen. The downside with my new audio setup is now that I'm feeding the game audio through desktop, is I can only hear it when this part of the layout is up. If I'm on the break screen, I can't hear it. Which is, like, not that big of a deal, but, like, in this case, I had no idea what we were coming into until we came into it. But anyway, I kind of wanted to get back into this right away last night, because I had a lot of fun with this on Sunday, but I just didn't sleep very well yesterday, and I didn't sleep very well today either, but I managed to just get up and going a little bit easier than I did yesterday, so I was wondering if we'd have multiple save files, so we do have 3 of them. So I have 22 patches, 25 of the birds. So I have 2 abilities to unlock. 151 Sparklite, 7 of the pirate game, I guess? It's a minor inconvenience that we can't, like, see the collection screen, to put it in Zelda terms, in-game. Looks like you can only see it on the save screen, which is kind of unfortunate, but that's okay, I guess. The music in this game really grew on me, too. Anyway, Guy, how's it going? Anyone else that might be lurking around, it is good to have you. Sorry, I got my new mouse in today. And I'm now noticing that the desktop over here is all dirty because the other mouse was really dirty. Anyway, alright. We don't have much money at the moment, so I think we're just gonna head out on a new run and head towards... Oh, it did refill the store. We can't afford anything, though. I want that defense as soon as possible. I have a little piece of hair. I think I got it. I don't think I got it. So at the end of the last stream, we finished the acid bog. And I think we're on our way to the desert next. I forget what it's called, but I think that's our next destination. We're probably just gonna head straight there. I feel like there's probably still some stuff in the other areas that I haven't found yet. But especially now that we have the now that Wingnut has the vacuum thing, so he can suck up like all the goop that's sitting around. I imagine that will open some stuff up. But I think we're just gonna make it. I think we're just... Well, we don't even have a reason to explore the other areas, because since this was... Whenever you go back to town, for those that didn't catch it on Sunday, whenever we go back to town, the world shifts. It's kind of like a roguelike in that sense. Except, with most roguelikes, it's like, you just have a linear path, you're just kind of like digging through one dungeon, just kind of going down. This is more like an open world roguelike. It's really interesting how they did it, but if you succeed in a dungeon, you go back to town and it doesn't reset. It's only when you die that it resets, or choose to return. So since we finished the 3rd dungeon, and that's when we stopped, right after that, nothing's reset right now. So we might still have some stuff to pick up, but probably not a lot. Down this way. big ol' damage upgrade last time, so we're in pretty good shape there. Blech. Blech. Onward. I should check the sign. I don't know what this place is called. I feel like with the pacing we set on Sunday, with our first night in this, that we could potentially beat it tonight. And I don't know how I feel about that. I don't necessarily want it to end that quickly. Yay. Hi. Never thought I'd see another racer down here? They call me Rocky the Rocket, the fastest guy in all of Geodia. Do they now? Well, that's what they used to call me. The Baron's mining has run off most of my competition. Hey, are those rocket boots? No way they're as fast as Rocky's custom Super Spark booster pack. What do you say, up for a race? I don't see this going well. I have a flimsy dash, and he has a jetpack. I thought he said he's gonna put the finish line on the map. I do not... Sinking Sands, that's what it's called. I do not... I guess I'm just gonna follow the arrow. He's pretty slow, so maybe we'll be good. What the fuck are those things? Man, dude, you have a jetpack. How are you so slow? Oh, he took a straight line. I see how it is. Okay. I gotcha. So that's the catch. He's slow, but he can go in a straight line, and you can't. Okay. That's fine. There's a furnace right over there. Let's go check that out. We already found 2 birds. You love to see that. We have enough for that defense when we go back. There's 5 birds here at the moment. So I don't know how many birds there are total. Already feeling like I need more attack power here. Oh no, it's the rocket assholes. Ow. Oh, it's... The Activision purchase is 100% a good thing. I don't think that's even a debate. They've said that Activision is going to... It's a Disney Pixar kind of thing, where Activision's still just gonna kind of do what they do. The difference is that Microsoft is nuking the sexual harassment iceberg with, like, missiles. So I think Microsoft basically said, if you're not gonna clean up your act, we'll fucking do it. That's how I'm reading the acquisition. I also think it potentially bodes well for franchises that Activision is refusing to use. Like, they've said that they're, like, not interested in... Oh, what's going on here? They've said they're not making any more Crash or Spyro games, for example, which have a lot of people upset. Maybe Microsoft can get them to change their minds now. Maybe they'll be more than just fucking Call of Duty. I was also talking to Eno a bit about how wild it would be if they put World of Warcraft on Game Pass. I think it's overall a good thing. I don't think that anything bad is gonna come of it. I don't, and here's the thing, I think we've kind of talked about this before. I don't think that... I think Microsoft acknowledges that these properties that they're buying are valuable enough that for them to say we're gonna make them Xbox exclusives would outright be a stupid move. And I think Minecraft is the best example of that. Like, Minecraft's on everything, right? They wouldn't... They're not gonna buy Call of Duty and then say, okay, it's not on PlayStation anymore. They're just losing money if they do that. They might as well just allow it to continue to happen. Unless they want to outright aggressively, like, start a console war and try to take Sony out of the picture, which I don't think they do. I think they very much have the industry's best interests in mind, and I don't think they're gonna try to attempt to do anything like that. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's what their goal is. What the fuck? Well played. Oh my god. Dude. Gotta learn to do it at some point, right? Well, from what we've talked about before, it sounds like your friends and coworkers kind of don't know gaming, like, at all. They kind of want to act like they do, but they don't actually follow the industry enough to know what any of this means. Hey, Theo, how's it going? Alright, we want this ASAP. I don't know if we necessarily want anything else. I mostly just wanted that. I'm gonna merge these. We might have enough to merge. We do have enough to merge them. No, we don't. We don't. That's unfortunate. We also got another one of those. That's pretty cool, I guess. Okay, I think our next goal is we're gonna want to get a whopping 1,000. So that we can expand the board and fit more stuff on it. In particular, another plus damage patch. I think that's kind of our plan. Yeah, I think Microsoft has a very good attack plan right now. They're bolstering their own console, but they're not, like, trying to cripple the other consoles. I think they're very much looking at it as just... I think they've always kind of had the approach of the industry doing well is good for everybody, and they're not interested in, like, stealing each other's meals. Alright, now that we're on a full... No, let's still go to the desert. Let's still just go to the desert. I like that plan. Man, it's so strange still. It's been like a couple days now, but it's still very strange to me that there are no strings on me. That I just don't have to worry about headphone cables anymore. It's so liberating. I highly recommend it. Again, I think it's, I noticed this while watching GDQ, that a lot of people seem to just have wired headphones, and I guess if it doesn't bother you, it doesn't bother you. What am I supposed to do with this thing? Alright, I'm gonna assume I can't do anything with that yet. But, I, for one, immediately have no regrets. What is this? Oh, I see something. It's one of those games where just like it's so fucking polished that it makes it just a very satisfying experience. What's this? It's one of those again, but oops. No, stop it. I'm gonna need something that's gonna allow me to actually interact with those. Wanted to check, that looked suspicious. I think for me it's like, if you're kind of like listening to music on your phone or something, I could see wired being totally fine. But I think from a streaming perspective, like, being able to move around is just very valuable. Especially if I, like, if I get off of my ass and finish setting everything up behind me with the shelves and everything, I'd be able to just, like, get up and be like, hey, we're just gonna go back here, and hey, look, here's an amiibo or something. And I don't have to, like... It's liberating. It sucks to be so tethered to the computer, I think. Now, there is a slight problem, and that's that, you know, I have to keep in mind that I still need distance from the microphone, but... Fuck. Yeah, we did it. Took a bit of damage, which is unfortunate, but we did it. Got some landmines, okay. The thing that sucks is, like, wireless is a lot more expensive, for sure. I think that's what kept me from going all in sooner. I can kind of justify it now because even as a small YouTube channel, in like a couple of months, they paid for themselves, basically. So. Two of them. God damn. You really have to, like, time that dash, like, just right, or it's still gonna hit you. And that's kind of the way this game has worked in general so far, is that enemy attacks can pivot pretty well. Alrighty, back up to 250, that's a start. There's him again. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. It might be a good idea to, like, fully explore and, like, kill everything. Oh, those home. I see how it is. Nothing? Okay. That's fair. I'm almost dead already. Dear lord. I do think this game handles rockets. It handles scaling kind of well, I think. Where, like, you know, new area. I feel like I need to be stronger now. Which is a delicate balance. You want to feel like you have to continue getting stronger, but not to the degree where you're like, this is impossible. Well, this is unfortunate. I'm gonna have to come back. I'd like to get enough energy that I can use 2 bombs in, like, one go without having to recharge. Yum. The goal is money. The goal is money. If we can find some other stuff that's... Oh, we should try and make it to the vault, actually. I didn't think about that. Fuck you. Yay, bird. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I don't know how, like... what do they call them? AirPods? Those are, like, the new popular thing, right? I don't know how expensive those are. And if you don't mind the earbud style of things, they're probably fine. I can't stand earbuds, so... Hey Riley, how's it going? Spark Blitzer, a unique device with 2 Sparklite capacitors fused together. Handling the energy transmission of this gadget might require some finesse. Okay. Oh, it's gonna light up those things. Okie dokie. Okay, I like it. Yeah, I like I said, I like that they're being aggressive, but they're not being like... They're not being like, fuck you. You know what I mean? They're not trying to, like, end... They're not trying to start and win another console war. They're not trying to sabotage the other companies. They're just trying to be stronger, but also make a stronger industry. Okay, that was a nice little introduction. Are you still saving for a Switch, Riley? I imagine. I don't know, are Switches, like, really easy to find? I don't know if supply is an issue there, or if it's just a matter of finding the money. I would assume it's just a matter of finding the money, but I could be wrong. I guess we have to start getting hyped for Legends, huh? Like, that's like 2 weeks away, I think? I did pre-order my copies, so we will be getting it. I think the sad truth is I'm more excited for Kirby right now. Even though that's further away. You know, it's not that I think Legends is gonna be not good, it's just... Kirby's looking pretty hype is all. Let's get in here and... I think something this game does really well so far is all of these items are, like, fun to use, right? There hasn't been one where I'm like, man, I just want to avoid using this one ability at all costs because it's just annoying to use. With the way, like, I mentioned polish already. But, like, with the graphic and audio design and everything, it's just everything is, like, fun to use. Oh, you're still working on Final Fantasy VII, Theo? Yeah, I don't think the Series S was ever, like, terribly difficult to find compared to the X, especially. Which is pretty nice, because that's probably the one I'll get if I decide to get one. I thought that was gonna hit me. I thought that was it. I thought I was dead. Nope, now I am. God, you have to dodge with, like, such perfect timing, because if you don't, that'll just pivot and hit you anyway. That sucks. So that fucking piece of hair just flicking in front of my eyes is bugging the hell out of me. It must be an eyebrow hair or something. A little spot on the left side too. Didn't notice that. Yeah, and that's more or less what I want it for. Like, as much as I respect, like, some of the, like, hardware things that... Apparently I turned off noise canceling when I took those off. That Microsoft is doing, I still don't really care about their, like, exclusive offerings, like, at all. At least, it's certainly not enough to care about getting an X just to have, like, the slightly stronger power. It's like, that's only gonna matter for games that I don't particularly care about, so... I think if I were to get one, that the S would be, like, more than enough for me. Alright, can I do this now? Yes, okay. We really need that bigger board, though. Is there anything I can get rid of here? We're not gonna need the vault coordinates for a while. I think we could get rid of that. That'll do for now. I really gotta save up to get, like, the bigger board. And due to how dangerous the dunes are, it might be in my best interest to, like, just explore for a bit first. And hey, there's one bird left in Foothills, so if we could also find that while we're here, that would be fantastic. So let's go for, like, a full run. Let's fucking explore. Some goodies. Okay, we've done that, so to recap from Sunday, the big chests don't restock between runs. You can only open the big chests once. The little ones resupply, though. So if I get to any of those, like, mini dungeons with a big chest in them, there's no reason to do it a second time. Also, if we can find the pirate ship, that would be fantastic, too. Yum, 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 yum. Oops. My bad. I would say that's already the case with Game Pass. I would be shocked if I could find anybody that could look at Game Pass and find absolutely nothing that they're interested in playing. Like, there's so much on there and, like, such a variety. I think the only way you'd, like, not find anything you're interested in is if you're, like, one of those people who the only game that exists to you is Super Mario World. And then, yeah, you're probably not going to find anything to play, but... If you have, like, interests at all other than mainstream interests, you're probably going to find something to play. They add new stuff, like, every couple of weeks, too. Speaking of adding stuff, I saw that Banjo-Kazooie's hitting Switch on Thursday, was it? Sadly, we have enough to do at the moment that I'm probably not going to get it right away, but we'll definitely do it at some point. Yeah, Dragon Quest XI's been on there for a while. The Final Fantasies are, like, kind of rotating. Ooh, more defense. I don't know which ones are currently on there. I think 12 is on there right now. And I think one of the 13s. I don't know which one, though. The only thing that, like, kind of sucks about it is very Netflixy, where it's like, if you see something you want to play, you know, act now and play it, because it might disappear eventually, depending on, like, the studio. I wouldn't count on things being there forever or anything. Because, like, Final Fantasy VIII was on there, I think, and that's gone. That's not on there anymore. But I think with the selection available, that's a small price to pay, really. Grab that. Need the money. And as was the case with on Sunday, if you guys see one of those birds hiding somewhere and I don't see it, feel free to be like, hey, there was a bird back there. How did I miss him the first time? Excuse me? Jerk. Now, there's only one in this area, so, you know, it's probably gonna be pretty hard to find anyway. Man, I feel like I should start making plans for playing Pokemon Legends, but, like, I haven't been following, like, how the game flow works, so I don't know if it's wise to, like, plan out a team in advance or anything. It probably isn't. It's probably better to just go in with no expectations and just see what happens. I hear it. Where is it? Under the gunk somewhere. There it is. Bird. That might actually be the last of the birds in this area, finally. Maybe. Let's see. There's a furnace over there. Let's go. Didn't I just do the furnace? Are there 2 furnaces here? Huh. Is that a thing? I don't think we've seen that happen yet. Fuck you, jerk. Yay, Sparklite. Has your weather situation improved at all, guy? It's been snowing, like, constantly here, except it's, like... I guess they're what are usually identified as flurries, where they're not actually, like, accumulating at all. So it's snowing like crazy, but... we haven't actually... there's not a lot of snow on the ground. It's only, like... I want to say, like, 3 to 5 inches. Which for Pennsylvania isn't a lot. Vileplume or Roserade on Soul Silver? I'm a fan of Vileplume, but I've never raised a Roserade. So I almost feel like I can't really weigh in, because I'd be basing it solely on they look cool, more or less. I guess, have you raised either of them before? I'm usually one to go for, like, I've never raised this Pokemon before, so let's try that. That's something I like about Nuzlocke, is it kind of encourages you to try new things. Clearing up, but it's still icy. Yeah, I think that's my concern with the current storm we have. It's like, we had a storm, in quotes, it wasn't much of a storm, like last week, and we got like 2 inches. It wasn't a lot. But it was also very icy. And then we got this storm that dropped like 3 to 4 inches on us. So underneath those 3 to 4 inches is just ice. So that's kind of nasty. Digging up the little X's reminds me of digging up beans in the Mario and Luigi games. Okay. Where do I want to go? Let's go to the Acid Bog. I think going to the Golden Woods is probably a good idea too, but let's go to the Acid Bogs first. That's the Shifting Sands. That's wrong. You're wrong. Yeah, I slipped and fell on some of said ice when I was shoveling the other morning. But thankfully, because of the snow, I landed on snow, so, like, it was totally fine. My pride hurt more than anything else. Yeah, even though it, like, happens to everybody, I still had that moment of, like, well, I hope nobody saw that. We have 5 birds here. Among other things that we may be able to find that we haven't seen before. Dude, you're an asshole. Thought I saw an X. Well, yeah, you actually, like, injured yourself, Riley. Like I said, I was fortunate that I, like, landed on snow, so it was, like, whatever. So the big thing to me was... Well, I hope nobody saw that. That, and I kept thinking, I hope I don't, like, wake up and have, like, a ridiculous bruise, because then I'm just gonna be mad. So I kept thinking, I hope I didn't, like, stealth hurt myself, where I just don't realize that I've hurt myself yet. But fortunately, that was several days ago now, so I think it would have surfaced before now if that were the case. I am a little sore, combined with my body's still pissed about me trying to be more active lately. But aside from that, it's totally fine. Yum, 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 yum. Money, 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 money. Now I'm starting to get curious about how much money we can get in one run. Because I'd like to be able to build that, like, new laser rifle thing, too. If at all possible. Gimme. I don't care if it's only one Sparklite. I want it, okay? That sounds awful, Theo. I've never really had any issues with, like, something, like, falling like that. I've come close, but I've always been able to, like, brute force it and be like, no, I refuse to let this fall. And I want to say that both times it happened, it was due to somebody else being stupid, not because I did something stupid. It was always, like, something that required 2 people to carry it, and they were, like, being impatient and trying to do it as fast as possible, and not, like, we didn't have, like, communication about what we were doing. Stuff like that. for those that don't know, most people don't really know how to move furniture very well. Most people don't think it out very thoroughly. They pick it up and then they're like, okay, now how do we move? And then usually they're trying to do something in a way completely different to how you're trying to do it. Part of why I hate moving. Oops. I was gonna say, there's gotta be something here. Don't worry, I saw it. Ooh, extra damage! Just some good shit. If little musical note birds don't do it for you, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Ow. Because they do be adorable. Oh, I thought you said you had, like, special ice shoes. Or you have better ones now. I would assume that everybody there has stuff like that. Taking a lot of damage here. This is a little uncomfortable. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff buried here. And one of them's a bird. You love to see it. I don't think we could get that before because we couldn't swim yet. Yeah, I was kinda... I'm not terribly worried about this desk. I think it would be able to fit. It would be able to get out the door. You'd have to pivot it oddly, but it should be fine. It's not that large. But I also have no intention of moving anytime soon, so... I was a little jealous. A really big streamer I follow on Twitch just posted on Twitter today that he bought a house. And I was like, dude, you make enough money streaming that you were able to buy a house. That's fucking crazy. I can only dream of being that far. It doesn't even cover the rent at the moment. Like, that's the fucking dream right there. Now, I don't know the whole story. Maybe he bought it with other people and such, so maybe that's not the full truth. But still. You're doing pretty fucking good for yourself, if that's where you're at. We're making good money with 4 birds out of 5. Make that 5 out of 5. Good shit. Good shit. In a perfect world, I can actually get some health back here. And then we could actually, like, make this a run instead of just making it a mini, like, a money run, and then we just go die. Not tonight yet. This is just the dungeon. There's no, like, X's around or anything. I should still try to kill these guys. Fuck it. Give me the money. Because ideally, I'd still like to have a couple extra hundreds so that we can make that laser rifle. I don't know exactly how much I'll need, but... Yeah, what do I gotta do? It's in the sinking sands. Fuck, dude, I don't want to go to the sinking sands. Oh, that's a big chest. Wasn't totally sure, but it would be worth checking. Some health would be really fucking nice. Hey, Scarlet, how's it going? That was me trying to swim faster, which is not a thing. Yum. Gimme. Gimme. How's your Dragon Quest building going? I am also tired. I didn't sleep well yesterday, and I didn't sleep well today. Which is really annoying, because when I was off all week, I slept well on most of those days, and I don't really know what the difference was. You might think it's obviously like, well, maybe work is stressing you out, and you just slept better because you're on vacation. I wouldn't say work is really stressing me out, though, so... I don't know what the case was. I guess it was just... climate hit a nice, perfect point where I was able to just sleep very well. I'm very easily kept up by, like, it being too hot. And believe it or not, even in this weather, that can sometimes happen. No, stop. I want... That's all I wanted. But I'm fine other than that. What I should really start doing is if I think I woke up around like 4 o'clock. And then I just couldn't get back to sleep. What I should really start doing is just getting up when that happens and then just, you know, doing something. Instead of insisting on trying to go back to sleep and getting just a little bit more sleep, which usually doesn't work out very well. Let's go to the snow place. It's the last chapter, right? I think. Or do you mean like one of the portals in Act 3? Ooh. Oh, the portal. By the way, Scarlet, because I know that you don't pay attention to Discord. I guess for everybody, for anyone that wants to know this, I mentioned this briefly yesterday. I've been thinking about experimenting with moving speedruns over to Twitch for multiple reasons. Mostly because, like, the big reason is I really want to do more speedrunning, and there's just no room in the schedule on YouTube. So it's either, hey, move it to Twitch for a bit, or suffer through the fact that I don't have time to do it, and then just never be able to do it. Which I'd rather not do. So I tried out a test stream last night. I'm not planning on the streams being scheduled or anything. They're just gonna be whenever the hell I feel like it. But and they'll probably going to all be late night streams. But wanted to put it out there for people that may be interested in checking those out. I got pretty substantial PBs, and I decided to focus on the Wily Wars. I want to get better at those games. And I got pretty substantial PBs on Mega Man 1 and 2 last night. Yeah, I started really late last night. I wanted to start around, like, midnight. It'll probably be a thing on nights off a lot. If I'm off here, I'll probably try and... If I'm feeling like speedrunning, I'll probably try and do a stream over there. I wanted to start around midnight. I didn't start till like 1:30. But I figured it was still a good idea to do like a test stream, because there were so many pieces that I had to like get in order that I hadn't really thought of. There's still a lot of stuff, like I don't have alerts set up for Twitch or anything like that. For example. But I'm also not too worried about it. I'm just kind of like, eh. If it starts to pop off, I'll start worrying about stuff like that. And on that note, I do want to clarify, I do not have plans to completely move to Twitch. If it completely pops off to the point where it's just performing better than YouTube, I might feel like I don't have a choice but to do so, but that is not my current goal. I would rather not. It's just, if it happens, it happens. So I don't know if you guys could ever hear my mouse before, like, clicking. But this new one is, like, so fucking quiet. I was kind of blown away by it. The mouse I was using was very, very old, so... Okay, I was gonna go update... Oh yeah, it does... YouTube's giving me contradictory information about member count right now. I noticed that it dropped, and I was like, well, let's go update the ticker really quick. But yeah, anyway, I wanted to let people know about the possibility of those streams happening. Since it's, like, not something I'm planning on taking super seriously, I don't want to make, like, a video about it, and because then that makes it sound so official, I think. It's definitely not that yet. How many birds are there here? 2 here. If we could find both of those, that would be fantastic. Sneeze. Fucker. Just the one? Okay. Excuse me. Nothing. I mean, money's good. Don't get me wrong, but I want birds, damn it. The dodge. The dodging. Stay free, blast hornet looking motherfucker. I don't know if I'm gonna make the laser rifle on the next town pass. I think what I want to do is get those like bigger damage pieces out. We need a damage upgrade. Fucker. The pivots are that hit me? Get the fuck out of here. Okay, that's fair. I just kind of let that one hit me. I should probably go hit that furnace. That's just free money. Or a free reward if it happens to be the case. I really like the concept of this game. I feel like it's maybe missing like a little something that would really make it just pop and be like, this is truly something special. And I don't really know what that is, but I like the concept of it being like an open world roguelite. It's kind of neat. I can't think of any other games that I've played that have done something like this. Most of them are all like you're in a sort of dungeon, right? My bad. I'm kind of wondering if the harder difficulty that you unlock is gonna be like, you have to do it all in one life. Because this kind of has checkpoints, right? Sweet, sweet money. Dude, that furnace is so far out of the way. I should probably make a, I should probably make a command for a link to the Twitch channel, too, but... You know, just look for Nintagious, you'll find it. It's the same name. It's not that hard. Or be on the Discord and look for the notifications. No, don't. Come on. Wrong button, my bad. Come on, there has to be something here. Don't do this to me. Blech. I mean, it's a lot of free Sparklite. Blech. You're gonna do this to me, huh? Yeah, you're gonna do this to me. There's nothing here. hate to see it. That's a lot of Sparklite, though. That's a lot of Sparklite. I'm probably gonna die soon. I'm being very careless. Sorry, I had to do the Discord is lighting up and I must see what that's about. Where the birds at, dude? That's all I want. I mean, like, health and shit would be fantastic too, don't get me wrong. Can I not reach the furnace from here? This is gonna be a... This is about to be a nightmare, I can feel it. Okay, well played. I guess. Fuck you. Did you go watch any of those Castlevania runs yet, Scarlet? Or any other runs at that note? At that rate? Furnace. Let's do it. So you're still on disc 1, Theo, right? It sounds like. Also, yeah, where the fuck is Monty at? That hit me? That hitbox is a little fucky. Oh no, it's the big boy. Okay, that's fair. You'll never take me alive. This guy takes, like, a billion hits. What?! Excuse me?! Nice delayed hitbox. Well, we've still got a lot of shit, so, you know. God damn it. I even kind of, like, felt that one and was like, oh yeah, I need to, like, put my arm down before I turn off noise canceling, and then it was too late. You watched the XX race? Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Which is now fully upgraded. Okay, so here's something that sucks. I would assume... So I can basically... I can either have 2 silvers or 1 gold. I would assume that 1 gold is more powerful than 2 silvers. That might be a foolish assumption, but I would assume it. So I think we're gonna go ahead and do that. Put another heart out there. Some more defense. Oh, we could actually get another gold heart, too. Come to think of it. Yo. Nice. So I'll put the... I never use the hammer charge up. I don't think I do want to do that. I could put some more energy on. I think that's looking good for now. And we are completely poor. We have no money now. So that's unfortunate. But we should probably be super powerful. Let's see how much we need to make the rifle. 200. Okay, that's not too bad. Yes, hit me. It's getting there. It's getting there. Oh. Nice. Sand Revenant. Do I want to equip more gadget damage? I mean, I guess I got room for it. And it's a lot of gadget damage, too. On that note, I should probably re-equip the crossbow. And yeah, you only have, like... The month is 2/3 over. You gotta get going on that. On that Final Fantasy VII clear. No pressure or anything. Okay. Hey, look at that. We found, Oh, we found all the ones in the bog? Really? Interesting. Okay, so there's still 2 to find in Golden Woods, so I think we should head over that way and try to find those. We're making good progress on the birds. Might be up this way. I'm feeling the power. I'm liking it. I'm getting to a point where I don't even necessarily want to go to the furnace. At this point, 50 extra Sparklite actually isn't much. If anything, the temptation comes from, well, it could be another type of reward. Excuse me. I need to try to make some time to play some Pokemon Unite again. They've been adding, like, a ton of characters. I keep hoping that they'll add some sort of, like, true co-op mode to that game at some point, even though it's probably not super likely. How the hell are we supposed to get into the Golden Woods? Maybe we shouldn't go to the Golden Woods. Maybe we should just go to the desert instead. Like, I think they just added Trevenant to Unite. It's a pretty cool pick. I'm just regularly impressed by, like, the Pokemon they're picking to put in that game. They could have played it safe and just been like, we're gonna put every starter and every legendary in the game, because we're just gonna put in popular picks. But they decided to, like, be creative about it instead, which I really respect. There's the Golden Woods. If I wanted to go that way. Well, I don't think we will, though. Okay. It's been a lot of wasted time on this run so far. Oh, goodness. Maybe, you know, I don't want to. That's gonna be like 30 Sparklite. I don't really care. It's not worth the time investment. We in speedrun mode, baby. Maybe Legends will get me back on, like, a little bit of a Pokemon kick, and I'll feel compelled to check out Unite a little bit more. Probably gonna want to go this way. Yep. This is it, right? Yep, shifting sands. Let's take this first. I would have to make the... Oh, you know, I'm probably going to need the laser gun before we really go nuts in here, though. And I do have enough to make it. But let's explore anyway and see what we can find. I don't know what this thing is either. Okay, so we went to the vault already. Wow, it didn't die. That clown. I still think we should, like, explore the area more before potentially doing that. Also, hey, bird. Area! Did I count that correctly? Like, total? But you can only access, like, so many of them in one run. Ooh, we got a healing item. That's some good shit. Okay, let's go over here. Equip that. I don't know why. I don't know if something's up with my controller or if it's just a weird thing with the game when it does that. Oh, my bad. Why do they have a shield generator? Can you even kill these? You must be able to, if... Like, what's the significance of a shield generator? Oh, huh. Well, they just... hit me a billion times each. I guess I learned something. We probably just got another, trophy in the place with the trophies. I forgot what it's called. I think he called it a laboratory, which is a weird name for a place with trophies, but whatever. Ooh, more damage. Yep, can't do this yet, because I don't have the gun. I got you. What's going on with this area? This looks suspicious, doesn't it? Damn, he died fast. Ow, that's fair. He died fast too. Well, the dungeon's over there. We're not ready for that, though. Okay, asshole. Well played. Jerk. He didn't even drop anything. What an asshole. Man, just one of those nights. Just can't shake the yawns. As much as I would like to. Believe me, it's perhaps more annoying to me than it might be to anyone watching. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I don't really care about more gadget damage, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, maybe I'll eat those words when I make the laser gun. Maybe that'll be, like, just so much damage. Ah! I knew there had to be something here. Really, only 3 of them, huh? Okay. Fucking hell. Get off of me. Those things are still pretty dangerous. That was just stupid on my part. Oh my god. Those things suck. I'm not a fan. Well, that was my own fault. What the fuck? I don't understand why that happens. It's like, I think maybe the stick is too sensitive in this game or something. Sometimes you'll, like, stop. If you, like, flick in one direction, it'll, like, actually flick back in the other on, like, recoil. It screws me up, like, quite a bit. I pressed the wrong button. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just pressed the wrong button. I'm just gonna start tanking the damage. Like, I'm so bad at dodging those that... More healing items. I think I forgot that I had healing items, so that's a nice reminder. Wrong button. Also, I see a bird. Fuck, I can't do anything with that yet. Yeah, we gotta get back and build the rifle. For sure. I'm just being stubborn and not wanting to go... Like, I could just go back at any time, right? But I just keep thinking, but there's still, like, loot to find. There's so much that we could do with this run. Look at all this stuff we're finding. That was a much smarter way of killing those things. He's learning. Nice rocket aim, by the way, just shooting it right against the side of the building. Like, putting good work in. I respect it. So powerful, dude. This is still gonna take an eternity, though. Okay, that's fair. I overstayed my welcome a little bit. I can admit when I was wrong. Oh my god, 2 of them? Oh, this sucks. I hate it. This is what they mean when they say, thanks, I hate it. I guess that wasn't too bad, because I was able to kind of get them, like, in sync with one another. Patch allows wingnuts muck back to create muck geodes that have a chance to contain widgets. I don't really value the widgets, aside from the healing ones, so... In theory, it's a better chance of finding healing ones, but, you know, probably not a very good chance. Asshole. I guess that's on me. I should have seen that coming. The fucking pivot, though. It's so unreal. Oh, man. Do-do-do. That was, like, almost a good fight, and then halfway through it became terrible. Man, we really haven't seen Monty in, like, all night. You hate to see it. Yum. Huh, that's the whole desert, huh? That's unfortunate. Okay, I don't want to go into the boss yet. I think what we're gonna do is go back to Golden Woods and try to get those birds. Get a little bit more mileage out of this run. I still don't know. Oh, is that the goal? I wonder, is that where the race stops? Maybe? Now that everything's clear, I should probably try to do that. It can't be. That's like such a short-ass race. Oh god, what have I done? It is. Okay. Well, that's cool, because that means you can really, like, route out the race in advance. That's it? That's it. A quarter of a heart. Who the fuck do you think I am? Who the fuck do you think you are? There's... Okay. Oh. Couldn't it have at least been a half a heart? Like, come on. Oh, OBS disconnected at some point. I missed it. My bad. Whenever it was, it didn't seem to have lasted long. Are you about to do a Pokemon randomizer? How are you ever gonna finish Final Fantasy VII if you derail to do something like that? Okay, so we have to go all the way back up. Gulp down some healing first. Which Pokemon? That is a big question too. Fucker. Just not feeling it today. It kind of sounds like you're maybe just not feeling it that much in general, to be honest. Because, like, Chrono Trigger you went, like, really hard on. Yikes. A randomizer from each generation. When I first got into Nuzlocke, which was, like, I want to say it was 2015. So that's when I moved to Virginia. I had really bad internet, so that was one of my solutions for something to do, is I was like, hey, let's try and do some Nuzlocke. That was my goal, was to do one of every game. I did not make it that far. First and second generation in particular, the end games are just too goddamn grindy to make good Nuzlocke. Especially when you get to the end game grinding on gravelers, which could at any moment self-destruct and ruin your run. And even then, grinding takes hours and hours and hours and hours. I streamed a Fire Red Nuzlocke right before Let's Go came out. And I actually wound up, like, hacking in, like, infinite rare candies because the grinding was taking, like, way too fucking long. It basically became, like, my entire life outside of streaming was just grinding levels to get caught up so that we could actually finish the game. And I was like, I'm not doing this. Like, this is just too much. If there's anything under this gun. Muck, I believe they call it. Not. I mean, I guess the upside is you'll be able to pick up all the retro achievements, like, while you go through the games still. Well, the ones that you can finish, at least. Oh, they won't let you? I'm regularly confused about where the Vinelands are, because that doesn't seem to actually be, like, an area. Let's just go. Have I done this already? I've not. Cool. Oh, that makes sense. I figure with some games that's obvious, like, since you could outright skip a lot of content, depending on the game, but that's not how Nuzlocke work. You're only randomizing the Pokemon, not, like, the events of the game, so... But you could randomize the events of the game, which makes sense why they would still not allow you to do it. Are you planning on getting Legends when that comes out? I don't know, do you even have much experience with Pokemon, or is this, like, gonna be your crash course into it? I haven't exactly played any Pokemon since you've been coming to the channel, so... I guess that's not a conversation that's been had. I think the last game I played on the channel was Snap. And even that was a while ago, I'm pretty sure. That might have been before golf, even. Actually, I think it might have been. Only played Gen 2 and 3. I mean, Gen 2 is best gens, so, you know, that's the important thing. You played the best gen and the worst gen. Congratulations. You've basically covered everything. Actually, no, I think I disliked 5th gen more than 3rd. I don't think I knew that those confused you. I don't think I've ever actually gotten hit by one. That was interesting. God, feels good being able to kill those things that quickly now. Yo, look who it is. You bet I'm back for more booty. Alright, you guys know the rules. Left, middle, right. Going middle. Left is empty. Are we sticking with middle or are we going with right? Camouflage enemy, they're little cubes of ground with a slime. Oh, in Builders? Yeah, I remember what you're talking about. We've still only won that like 3 times, I think. And I don't remember who brought us the win the first time. The second time it was Scarlet, sort of. Kind of. And then the third one was all me, I think. Whoops. Man, it's unfortunate. Just, like, that was only the first time we even found that tonight. Where the fucking bird's at, dude? I'm getting grumpy. That sounds right. Yeah, it probably was. No, fuck you. Go away. Okay, we still want to go back to the Vinelands and find, what's his name? Pogo. We're gonna finish exploring this area first. How are there 2 birds here and we haven't found either of them? Are they both in this area? Is that what you're telling me? It's not looking like it. I haven't even heard any. Jesus. Why? I mean, I do have enough energy now that I can do it twice in a row, which is kind of nice, but... they're probably under rocks. That's the one thing I haven't been checking, is I haven't been blowing up all these rocks. That's fine. We'll come back and take another pass at some point. Pop one of those really quick. Well, the guy can hope. I guess it's worth pointing out that that's something else I might move to Twitch, is doing, like, Metroid randomizers, if I continue wanting to do those. That's another one that I'm kind of like... I think Twitch stuff is... I say it's going to be all speedruns, like exclusively speedruns. I think it's going to more specifically be stuff that's, like, easier to play, like, endlessly. It's not like a story playthrough. But it all depends on how it goes, too. I'll be completely honest. If it goes really well, I, at this point, think I could be convinced. If it goes really poorly, then clearly nothing's gonna change. I don't really have expectations either way. My curiosity is what has pushed me to even try it. We gotta find Pogo. We also see a furnace, which I guess we could do. Why not? A little bit more money. I don't even really know what we need money for now, if I'm being honest. Yeah, the first one I randomized was yellow. And I did not finish it. Again, because I think I got to Victory... No, I didn't even get to Victory Road. A lot of the gym leaders in yellow are like 20 levels higher than you, and they're just kind of like, fuck you, deal with it. And I was like, I don't want to grind to deal with this. So, enough is enough. I think my favorite Nuzlocke, it wasn't a randomizer because it was a 3DS game, but I think my favorite Nuzlocke was X and Y, because the routes in that game are designed to have like 8 different Pokemon in them, so your team is going to be drastically different like every time you try to do that one, which I thought was really cool. There was a lot of variety. Compared to, like, 1st and 3rd gen, where, like, every time you do a Nuzlocke of those games, it's gonna be the same fucking game. Unless they're randomized. So I guess let me backpedal a little bit. Because you said you're doing a randomizer. Are you also doing a Nuzlocke? When I just told the story of when I got into them, that was when I got into Nuzlocke specifically. I don't think I tried randomizers until I was streaming. And then that randomized Nuzlocke Fire Red that we did before Let's Go came out. I think that was the first randomizer I had played. So finishing a randomizer's probably not that big of a deal, but I had the Nuzlocke thing going for me too, so it made it a little bit harder. Because even when the gym leaders are like 20 levels higher than you, that's not that big of a deal, right? You can still kind of brute force your way through them. But if you have to very specifically make sure your guys don't die, it suddenly becomes very difficult. There he is. I honestly wasn't paying attention to what that patch I just got was. Oh. Found a nice little treasure haul here. That's what I usually wound up doing. Or at least that's what I always planned to do. If I ever do another Nuzlocke, what I'll probably do is... I thought up a scheme to, like, make it that I could earn revives, basically. Which was basically, if I find a revive, like, in the world somewhere, I'm allowed to use that. But I just can't buy any. But if the game gives me some, I can use those. To at least occasionally make up for a mistake. Man, I wish you could go back up. Jerk. Perhaps needless to say, if I, well, I am going to be getting Legends. I'm not going to do a Nuzlocke or anything for Legends. We're just going to do a normal playthrough of that one. Okay. Unless we want to go to the acid bogs, I don't think we really have anything to do at the moment. And I don't think I really want to go to the acid bogs, so I think we're just going to end this run. Your rival's starter is a Dratini? Yikes. That's gonna be a bit of a problem later. Let's go make the gun. Gonna equip that. I feel like Ghastly's a pretty decent starter. Now he wants to rematch in the Golden Woods. Oh, it looks like there's 10 per area. Ooh, increase maximum energy by a large amount. I mean, we technically already have one of those, but I guess that's still cool. Oh boy, I'd kind of like to make room for that. I don't really have an interest in fusing those. I'd like to equip that big one at some point, but... What else can we upgrade? Like, what else can I put money into at the moment? I guess I can upgrade this, which I haven't been using at all. Okay, so now he gives us a chance to pick between 2. This will probably give us the chance to pick between 3. Let's just fucking do it. Yo. Oh. Oh. So I was suspecting that there was, like, 5 of them. Yeah, the 5 in the front are hidden in this area. So now we have all of those now. So we have 2 more to find, 2 more green ones to find. And 2 more blue ones to find. Let's buy some stuff from the store before we head back down. Right, we're poor as fuck now, but that's fine. Okay. Let me see. Oh. So we have to go to the Golden Woods to race that guy. I don't particularly give a fuck about doing that at the moment, if I'm being honest. So I think we're gonna head to the desert and see what we can do with this gun. I, however, need a drink. So I'm gonna take a really short break first. So... excuse me. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I just want to grab a drink and stretch for a little bit, so I will not be long. And then we will we'll continue. We'll head back into the desert. We'll see what we can get done now that we have that laser gun available, and then we'll probably head to the boss and see what we can do there. So I'll be back shortly. Stay tuned, or take a break if you need to as well, and then we'll get back to it in a minute. I just tested real quick too. I really like that. I don't even have to take my headphones off when I take a break now, which is pretty cool. And I can just do this and turn transparency on so that I can actually hear what's going on around me while I'm walking around the apartment. But I tested and went out to where the thermostat is, which is probably the furthest I would ever go with these, and it maintains connection, so that's pretty cool. I don't have to worry about them disconnecting or anything like that. Alright, so, desert. We probably want to go this way. I don't know if I would do another randomizer, personally. I wouldn't mind doing another Nuzlocke at some point, though. It was neat from a stream perspective, too, because you can, like, name all the Pokemon after viewers and stuff. Dragonite on the second route. So you don't have it set to, like, so that can't happen. I always set it to, like, be level appropriate or whatever it was. Because I've definitely seen people do randomizers where they, like, they just go up against a random trainer and they're like, surprise, I have a Mewtwo. And it's like, well, I lose. And I'm like, that's not fun. I don't think. I think I would find it more fun if the runs didn't take so fucking long. Like, when Twain and I were doing, like, Mega Man 2 randomizers, it wasn't as catastrophic to me if the run was just awful, because the run didn't take that long anyway. Whereas Pokemon randomizers, that's an ordeal. You're committing to quite a large gameplay session there. So it kind of sucks to lose it to something like that. Unless you're, like, outright a Pokemon YouTuber and will just immediately start another game anyway. But, I'm, like, not as interested. I'm not interested enough in Pokemon for that. I've mentioned a bit over the past, like, couple weeks. Ever since the 4th gen remakes came out, really. That Pokemon's kind of strange for me because, like, I always have an absolute blast playing the games, but once I finish the game, like, I'm good. I don't really feel the need to, like, play another one until the next one comes out. I'm sure Legends is gonna be like, I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna play the shit out of it for, like, 3 weeks, and then I'll never play a Pokemon game again until the next game comes out. That's just kind of how it goes with me. So losing a randomizer to something like that fucking hurts, because it's like, I don't have time to start a new one. Oh, you did lock legendaries, though? But they can't be randomized with each other, yeah. Do you have it set to be, like, 1-to-1, too? So, like, for instance, the coughing was probably replacing, like, a Rattata or something. So will all Rattata always be coughing? Because you can set it up to be that they're just shuffled, or you can set it to be that it's, like, truly random. I always went for, like, the shufflings myself. Is that a big thing he has to dig up? Man, again, like I mentioned earlier, that I would ordinarily feel like I should start planning around, like, my team and everything for Legends. But I also like the fact that my expectations are not low, but I have such a little I have so little idea of what to expect with that game that I feel like I can't plan ahead, because I don't really know what all is going to go into that game. I just haven't been keeping up with the news. Now we're talking. I very much do that with games where I'm like, Kirby's the same way. I'm looking forward to Kirby, but now that they're starting to really, like, spam us with information about the game, I'm like, I don't want to see it. Like, I'm already set on buying the game. I'll just wait and play it. And Legends is the same way. It's like, yeah, I'll just play it when it's... Like, stop showing me everything before the game comes out. I remember being worried about Sword and Shield showing us too much before it came out, but then it was, like, immediately... I vividly remember Sword and Shield's, like, introductory sequence, when it's like, hi, I'm Professor whoever. I don't even remember who the professor was in that fucking game. Did the professor even introduce that game? I think it might have been the stupid champion. So they had to make him so fucking important. Anyway, when they were like, this is a world full of Pokemon, like this one, and the first one they show you was already a Pokemon we had never been shown before. And I was like, what the... What? What is that thing? And, like, I love stuff like that. And I also feel like that's kind of key... That hit me. I also feel like that's kind of important for streaming. I feel like that's why I watch streamers anyways, because I want to see them react to stuff like that. And I realized recently, and I know this is like... This is such a train of thought at this point, because we're, like, really getting off the rails. But, I realized recently that's why I really don't like VTubers. Because VTubers are so... It sucks all of the emotion out of the streamer's reactions. Because then when you do get a reaction to something, they have this 3D model that's just sitting there blank-faced. Like, they don't emulate the emotion of the person, like, at all. And that's a deal breaker for me. If they're gonna see something crazy and have an oh shit moment, I wanna, like, see their reactions to that. Oh, so I think we're done on the birds for this area. That's nice. But yeah, I hope that's... I always hope with every new game release that they don't show us too much. And I'll try to stop looking at social media as we get closer and closer to the release, just so that I don't have too much of it spoiled. Because I want to be able, when I pick up the game, to still have surprises that are going to blow me away and provide those reactionary moments. I think that's some of the fun. That was one of the things that first made me want to make content. I very vividly remember that it was like, it was one of the E3s. Fuck, I'm trying to sync them up, and they're just not going for it. It was one of the E3s where I was like, damn, I wish I would have had my reaction on camera for this. And I liked looking up other people's reactions and watching them. When they were legitimate. Nowadays, that had to have been like 10 years ago. Nowadays, there's so many fake reactions. That'll probably be nice to have. If you try to go watch reactions to, like, Smash Ultimate trailers, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Especially the original trailer. You'll see a lot of people watching the original trailer, and they show Mario on screen, and the guys, like, lose their fucking shit. They're like, oh, it's Mario! Oh, it's Mario! And I'm like, what on... Yeah, it's fucking Mario. Big deal. Like... Why is that worth being that excited about? That really weakens it when you have something you're legitimately excited about, I think. But anyway. It's another reason why I don't want to plan too far ahead on Legends, because I don't want to know... I don't want to know what Pokemon are going to be on the first route and, like, have my team all planned or anything. I want to get there and be like, oh shit, it's that Pokemon. I love that thing. Okay. I wonder if that actually does more damage the longer you charge it. Oops. I guess that works. Alright, we took a ton of fucking damage down in that place, so that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, I've kinda... That's another thing with Nuzlocke that I've kind of made up my mind on over the last couple of years and last attempts at randomizer Nuzlocke. Is I think I'm going to adapt a... If I accidentally kill something... And we're talking accidental. Like, you get a critical hit, and it kills them. If it's something like I was being careless, they were already in the red, and I decided to attack them again to try and get it lower, which was just a stupid idea, then it's like, okay, I'll count that as I'm not catching something on this route. But if it's a, like, oh, my Pokemon crit and killed it, I'm gonna try again. Because especially later in the Nuzlocke, it really sucks to be, like, when you really need that extra member on your team. And you just get screwed by your Pokemon being like, I'm gonna kill it in one hit. But you already have, like, only 2 people on your team. You're like, I desperately need more people on my team, but my guy keeps killing everything. And the longer that goes, the stronger that one Pokemon gets, the better chance he has of just killing everything. It's just a vicious, not fun cycle, in my opinion. Now, that is something I kind of like about Nuzlocke, is I feel like the rule sets are very customizable. If you think something's just bullshit, you can just be like, well, I'm just gonna not do that. And then I'm just gonna come up with another... Like, within... Some people are probably really bad at it, is the thing. But I think I'm good at designing rule sets for stuff like that. And I think the talk of us potentially doing, like, the Mario Golf Nuzlocke maybe proves this. Where I think of all... How do you balance it? How do you make it fair? How do you make it a challenge? A lot of people are probably just like, I'm gonna take instant death out because it's hard. And it's like, you gotta balance it with something, though. Because otherwise, what's the point? Like, it's not a challenge. Oops. Whoa. We're just gonna not. Oh, there's another one here anyway. Fuck my life. Ooh, you can use them to blow up rocks. That's very helpful. Really? Hey, we got some healing items. Okay. But yeah, that's why I decided, like, well, what if I do something like if I find a revive just sitting on the floor somewhere, I'm allowed to use that. But I can't buy more, and I can't use a Pokemon Center to revive. Because then it's like, it gives you some lenience if something really shitty happens that was just unpreventable, just bad RNG, like 3 crits in a row or something. Then you can still recover, but it's not so much that it just trivializes the challenge. We just got so many healing items. What the fuck? Thanks. Thought that was too soon. Dead ends, baby. Hey! You know what time it is, Theo. Let's get it. If you didn't know what time it was, I think the music gives it away, right? Left is empty. Stand with right. I think we have to start giving somebody else a chance. That's 2 in a row. At this point, I don't even know if it's worth it, to be honest. Spend 10 to get 100? I mean, it's a good payout, I guess, but at this point, 100's just not a lot, is what it comes down to. Like, on this run, we're already up to, like, we've already made 700 Sparklites, so... But we should probably still keep doing it, because there's, like, that rewards card, and I think we're, like, 1 away from our 10th use there. And I think he said you rank up every 10. I would assume that's important. I feel like there's gotta be at least one more puzzle that we needed whatever this laser gun is called for. Oh, this looks suspicious. Fucking hell. I have to admit, ordinarily, I wouldn't feel this way, but I think in this particular case, this is true. I think a co-op speedrun of this game would be pretty fun. It does have a co-op mode where the other player controls the robot. And I feel like that could actually be pretty... could have some potential. Unfortunately, I don't think the game has, like, an online mode, so, you know, you're pretty limited in co-op ability there, but... Oh. I thought there'd be more stuff to do with the lasers, but I guess not. Oh, we still got something up here. That's just a furnace. Oh, that was fast. So you've never played first gen before? Oh god, the TMs are random too. Oh, you played the first remix. Those, I think, are good. It's just Ruby and Sapphire that I don't think are very good. I think Fire Red and Leaf Green are pretty... I think those are, like, the, like, ideal way to experience first gen. Because, like, honestly, you probably haven't really noticed it yet, because you're only, like, an hour into the game. But actual first gen, like, the original Game Boy games, those games are fucking jank. Like, those games are, like, barely being held together. So third gen is it's very modernized, but it's also, like, it's still very true to the original. It's, like, unfortunately, like, I liked Let's Go, too. I thought it was a fun time. To the point where I'm kind of curious about potentially playing it again at some point, maybe. They added a lot. They embellished on that game. And Fire Red and Leaf Green don't embellish. They just are like... We're just gonna leave it how it is. Oh god. Okay, that's fair. I tried to get out, I just couldn't do it. Fuck. He's doing so little damage. The bosses in this game are, like, kinda easy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he's hit me a lot, and he's only done a full heart of damage so far. Like, that's kind of alarming with how often I've been getting hit. The third boss was this way, too, where it was like... he didn't deal any actual damage. It just wasn't threatening. Like, regular enemies did more damage than that guy did. He didn't drop an item. I guess Wingnut doesn't need any more upgrades. The biologist, with his knowledge of organic creation, imbued the Foundation Stone with the power to create life. From the stone, a kingdom of creatures took root. In 4 founding acts, they had created a living, breathing world safe from the chaos of the universe. Wah. You have activated the biologist's seal. Well done, Starborn child. It's time you learned of your true purpose. We are the Founders. Long ago, we traveled the stars to create this world you call Geodia. There were 5 among us: the astronomer, the architect, the geologist, the biologist, and the philosopher. The philosopher foretold that an evil force would threaten the Foundation Stone, and that a hero would rise to face it. From the Foundation Stone, the philosopher imbued an heirloom with the power to open the vaults, left only to her descendants. This is the very pendant you carry, Ada. You are the chosen hero descended from the philosopher. Only one seal remains, but it will be the biggest challenge of all. Make haste, Starborn child. Okay. It all seems very dramatic, considering I think we're just going up against, like, a Wario. Like, I'm under the impression that the villain of this game is just a greedy motherfucker. He's not, like, evil. He's just greedy. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm impressed to see you survived the treacherous sands. Well done defeating Scorch. The final Titan is located in Titan's Ridge, north of the Vinelands. You're almost there, Ada. Don't lose your will now. We're counting on you. Increases the blast radius of the Slammer's charge attack. Doesn't sound terribly useful, if I'm being honest. I, like, never use the charge attack, as mentioned previously. I have another big fat heart to stick in there if I feel the need to do so. I'm kind of happy with 8 hearts. I don't think I'm gonna stick another one in there at the moment. Did the map change? It's still, like, uncovered though. What the hell? It's weird. I think we'll stick with this setup. Yeah, let's go. I don't think I really have anything to do. I guess I could have bought out the shop. That probably would have been a pretty good idea, actually, but... oh, well. We'll probably get to the new area and then immediately die due to everything doing a ton of damage, so... we'll be back. It's fine. Yeah, like... this is strange. The map changed this time, but it is still uncovered. It just seems glitchy. I don't think that's intended. Alright, so I have to find the door, which I would assume is probably up this way. Nope. Wrong-o. That seems like a pretty good haul. Well, maybe not, if I'm honest, because there's a lot of grass types in Gen 1. So the chance of you finding another grass type is probably pretty high. And they all tend to have the same attacks in Generation 1, so... It might seem super powerful, but it's probably not actually that powerful. There it is. Open up. Although, you know what? I kind of feel like we should go get the rest of the birds in the Golden Woods, just for the sake of completion, because we've gotten all of them in every other area. So I think we're gonna go do that first. Might seem like needless delaying, but... Especially since this place was kind of really far out of the way. Alright, we need to check our inventory and see what sort of bombs we have, because I'm going to want to bomb every single rock I see. Spark... I don't know if spark bursts work. Scatter bombs do, though. We'll start with those. Okay, we'll go this way first. You actually got me wondering now about playing Let's Go again. But there's not gonna be time to do that between now and Legends coming out. If I was in a position of, like, lacking games to play, it would probably be, like, a really good pick. But I'm not currently in such said position. Well, got a lot of Sparklite, if nothing else, I guess. I always get confused about how, like, team swaps work, too. I guess that's just depending on the player. But, like, so now that you have a full team, can you not swap until one of them dies, or... Let's try these. I don't know if these are gonna work. Or can you do so at any time? Alright, asshole. Well played. Okay, that does not blow them up. I didn't think it would, but it was worth checking. That's how I've always done it. I just wait for one to die. But what if you wind up with, like, 4 grass types or something? I usually have a type clause for stuff like that, where if I have, like, 4 waters, I'll be like, okay, I'll use them until I get something else. I think that happened when I streamed a Crystal Nuzlocke, like, a year ago-ish? Which we also didn't finish. Again, it got too fucking grindy. I think I made it all the way to Victory Road, and then it was just... It was such a fucking grind. And I was like, this is... Nah. Not into it. And I think I wound up with like 3 water types at one point or something. And I had to... I was shelving them just to give my team variety. Whatever. Nah. Ooh. A break? You've only been at it for like an hour. Mount Moon awaits. That one over there, I got that the first time through, and it was nothing. I wonder if the birds can, like, be in these crates. I'm guessing that there's, like, a place that they can be that I haven't been thinking to check. Judging by how long I've been missing these, like, 2 birds. That's unfortunate. There's always those, like, every single generation has one trainer that has 6 Magikarp, I'm pretty sure. But for that to happen randomly is, like, that's unfortunate. Something else I really like with randomizers is, I think this is why Fire Red potentially works better than Red, Blue, Yellow for a randomizer. It's because you have access to an additional 2 generations of Pokemon. Like these bushes or something. I'm wondering if these can be destroyed. Doesn't seem like it, though. I want to say Mount Moon is where things will first start to get a little uncomfortable. And that mostly depends on which Pokemon is put in... Oh dear. Which Pokemon gets put in place of... Zubat. Fuck, I don't have any bombs. Oh, come on, work with me here. Oh my god. Just with the way this is placed. There we go. Hey, another one. We have bombs again. Let's go down here. Hey, Volpe. Not tonight. We've only seen it twice tonight, I think? There's a, I wouldn't say an issue, but there's something with, like, just with the way this game works. You, the more areas you have open, he'll start showing up in other areas. Is what I'm getting at. So now he's not always in the first area. Fuck. Sometimes he's in the desert. Which just makes it harder to find him, because sometimes I don't go to the desert. There we go. This better be worth it. It wasn't worth it. Spoiler alert, it was not worth it. Oh my god, what is happening right now? There we go. But yeah, we've only seen him twice tonight. Theo did the gambling and he lost both times. So... we're actually ready to move on to, like, the final area, but we only have 2 birds left in this section. So I'm trying to find those before we move on. And I have not been having much luck finding them. For whatever reason. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's healthy. If you, if you have willpower and can stop yourself from, like, getting into trouble, it's probably not that bad. It's if you get addicted and can't stop yourself is when it becomes a real big problem. But in these cases, it's not like there's much to lose, I guess. I just mentioned that with the last one, like, it still costs 10 Sparklite, and you can win 100 Sparklite. In this run, I've found, like, 1,500 Sparklite, so 100 isn't that tantalizing anymore. And spending 10 to gamble is, like, nothing. We'll probably get 10 from this chest. Yeah, we got, like, 30 from that chest, so... The stakes are not very high. What if we can blow up these... No? Okay. Where are these last two birds, dude? Yeah, we're just kind of fucking rich at this point. It very quickly escalated to a point of, like... And I feel like a lot of games have this problem, where, like, the beginning of the game, you'll be starved for cash, and you're like, I just constantly need more money. But then you inevitably hit a point where you're like, oh, I have a lot of money now, and now there's nothing to spend it on. Where are these birds, dude? This is actually bothering me. I haven't, like, heard them either. That's what has me thinking that you can destroy these stumps or something, and I just haven't figured that out yet. Yeah, it's... Most things that can be addicting aren't inherently bad. It's just the addiction that's bad. Well, healing's good. I thought for sure they'd be underneath some of these rocks, but that's just not panning out. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Ah, I hear one. There it is. Alright, well, we found one. That's something. And, like, we heard that pretty quickly. So... God damn it. How's your stuff going though, Volpe? How's are you I don't even know what you might potentially be playing after I was gone for a week. I imagine you'll be gearing up to play Banjo on Thursday, though. And if not, I'll be disappointed. I don't think I can do it with him. Still on that Xenoblade grind, man. I feel like I really missed out by not getting into that franchise. Okay. We got both the birds. I think we'll head into the new area now. That was really all I wanted to do. Just for the sake of saying, I got him, you know? 13 healing items? What the hell? Am I a cheater? It's just a dungeon that we did already. It's gonna be a little bit of a walk, so get comfy. I feel like you've been pretty much done with it for, like, a long time now. And that's not to be, like... That's not meant to sound negative. I'm honestly impressed at, like, how much that game seems to have in it. And I trust that you're, like, still, like, enjoying it, right? I would hope it's not it feels like work and you're trying to do it just to do it. Alright, new area. Which I expect to be snowy, because we haven't been to a snowy area yet. But it could also be like a volcano, craggy kind of area too, I guess. Yeah, look at that, it's beautiful. I love it. Yo, there's already a bird over here. You love to see it. Go this way first. Oh yeah, cards are tiny. Where did I even put... This new mouse I have has a USB-C receiver. That's all the bigger it is. And I was like, where the hell am I gonna put that thing? It can fold into the bottom of the mouse, but then it doesn't, like, sit flush on the desk. What the fuck? Yeah, it does seem like a relatively complicated combat system, but I'm sure once you've been playing it that long, it probably is just second nature, right? Oh, the vault's right over here. I think we should try and make a... Dude! How many hits do you fucking take? Oh. That's not fun. Oh god. Pass. Yay, bird. Alright, vaulted up. Last ability. What's it gonna be? Also, Volpe, I mentioned earlier, and I don't know if you watch Twitch at all, but ooh, Spark Pulsar. This wacky contraption is comprised of a Sparklite expander fused to a Sparklite condenser, an unconventional configuration indeed. The more energy that's fed into this gadget, the stronger it becomes. That sounds like something you can actually charge up. Anyway, I'm planning on moving experimenting with moving speedruns to Twitch. So I've been trying to let people know if they feel like they would have any interest in catching some of those. It's a fucking Mega Buster, dude. Excuse me? That, like, actually clipped through the graphic. Like, are you fucking with me? Yeah, I did a test stream last night just to try and get everything in order. Got some pretty nice PBs. It'll be a late night thing when I do it. It'll probably be on nights that I'm off. I'll like I'll get up, not have to worry about rushing to start or anything. I'll get something to eat first, and then I'll probably do it like after that. Some nights I might do it after I stream here on YouTube. Maybe, if I get really ambitious. But yeah, I just wanted... Okay. I just wanted to let people know about it if I think that they might be interested in catching it. But I know a lot of people are, like, not super interested in watching anything on Twitch, and I get that. I'm definitely not planning on it being, like, a move, unless it just happens to, like, fucking pop, and I'm like, oh, this is working way better, and then I might not have a choice, but... Dude. These enemy configurations suck. Oh, that opened again? Interesting that this also respawned. Okay, I'll take it. Bird. Damn, I have 2,000 Sparklite. What the fuck? this way. Hold on. I should heal first. Yeah, I'm mostly just curious to see how it works out, really. I've mentioned before my frustration that I feel like people on YouTube don't really care about speedruns. And I really want to speedrun more. But more so, it was just that we don't have time for speedruns in the schedule on YouTube right now. This was kind of my middle ground of... Well, I can still do some speedruns and maybe see how that pans out. I thought I heard a bird. I guess I didn't hear a bird. I would definitely appreciate anyone who comes on over, but I understand why someone wouldn't want to. I get it. I'd much rather prefer to just do everything here on YouTube, but I just don't think speedruns do terribly well here. This game's music has grown on me, like, quite a bit. It's not like... It's not like a Messenger, where I'm gonna be like... Dude, this game's fucking soundtrack is so good. I'm not, like, blown away by it, but, like, it's fine. It's pleasant, it's inoffensive. It does its job well. I'm surprised I never got a longer range dash. It actually reminds me of Zelda music, like, quite a bit, because... And I get this might be a hot take, but... I don't think Zelda music is, like... It's not that I think it's bad. It's not very, like... What's the word I'm looking for here? There are a couple tracks that really stand out in Zelda games, right? Where you're like, that's a very memorable, and, like, a very memorable theme, and it's a total banger, etc. But I feel like those are few and far between. There's a lot of Zelda music that's just, like, very forgettable. It's just nothing super special. It's just kind of background noise. It gets the job done. It's inoffensive. But it's nothing, like, super special. And I feel like this game's soundtrack is pretty similar to that. Like, it's fine. It does its job. It's not annoying to listen to or anything. But it's not, like... Again, it's not The Messenger. Asshole. Fuck. These ones are easier to fight than the desert ones. IMO. What's up, asshole? What, in Zelda games, there's some music you don't like? I can't think of any Zelda music I dislike. It's just that there's a lot of stuff that is just, like, easily forgotten about. And then there's a couple, like Gerudo Valley, where you're like, oh, this one's a fucking banger. And I think whenever there's one banger, people tend to forget about the ones that aren't quite bangers. I feel like Mega Man 2 is a really good example of that. I feel like there's, like, 3 really strong, outrageous bangers in that game. And it's not that the rest is bad, it's just not that good. But people only remember the stuff that's absolute banger material. And then they just act like the whole soundtrack is that good. Like, no, there's like 3 themes that are really fucking, like, top tier, still have not been beaten. Then you have, you know, the other Fortress music, and the Get Weapon music, and the password screen, which are, like, absolute bottom-tier pieces of music. But, you know, who cares about, like, you can just pretend those don't exist, apparently. That's fair. I'm, going to retreat for a moment, really quick. But anyway, this soundtrack's fine. It gets the job done. It's pleasant. Not really finding myself humming along. I probably won't remember the themes when I'm done playing it. But I also don't find myself wanting to be like, I need to turn this off and hear something else. Man, the dungeon's all the way the fuck over there. This looks very free. Ooh, damage. Bird. All good things. We found all 5 of the birds so far. So I think we've found out that there's 10 birds of each color, but you can only see up to 5 per run. Which I think is good. Because if you could see all 10 of them, there'd be one on, like, every single screen, basically. I don't think it would be great. It'd be way too easy to find. And it gives you reason to do more than one run. Oh, yep, that's ice physics, alright. Excuse me? The pit hitboxes are a little strange sometimes. Like, I don't know, it looked like I was on floor. To me, at least. Oh god, this one. Auto-aim, work with me, please. Okay, whatever. So the temple's up here, whatever you want to call it. I don't particularly want to go, like, as far as I know, that's gonna be, like, the final boss, right? I don't necessarily want to go there just yet. I feel like we still have a lot to do. There is a part of me, though, that's like, we should end this, and then... I kind of want to see what the final difficulty is. Is it, like, more of a true roguelike mode, where you have to, like, do it all in one go, or something? I hope so. I hope it's not just everything hits harder, because I honestly hate difficulties like that. I like difficulties that actually, like, kind of change the gameplay. Everything hits harder, or you have less health is just not... Or they have more health is the most boring difficulty increase I can think of. Which is sad, because that's what most games do, but... I think if they had, like, a roguelike difficulty, that would be pretty neat. And I could probably see myself playing this game more than once. Later, losers. Especially because, like, the combat in this game is very smooth feeling and fun. Okay. I see how it is. Not the first time I got caught by that hitbox being a little bit larger than I expected. Okay. I might be able to get some upgrades going here when we get back to town. I guess I have to decide, do I want to, like... Is there anything else to explore here? Do I want to just go for the boss and, like, just see what happens and then potentially die and go back to town and upgrade stuff? Or do I want to just willingly end the run and go back to town? Or... Oh god, this is gonna suck. Okay, well this is the entire map, so... Let's just go to the boss, dude. Fuck it, here goes. The sad thing is like... Well, that doesn't seem right. That's a lot of health, dude. The sad thing is like, the last two bosses were both really easy, so I expect this one to be kind of easy, too. It's either going to be too easy again, or it's going to be impossibly hard. The rune is still intact enough to decipher it. Scanning now. The founding acts, the world was complete, but there was still one final act left. The Foundation Stone, if preserved, could sustain life on the world for eternity. But the geologist understood that the stone could yield even greater power if it were set alight. Geologist, with greed on his heart, attempted to extract the power of the Foundation Stone with flame. The reaction was catastrophic. Rather than burning, an explosion split a piece of the stone asunder. Motes from the stone showered the land, each holding immense power of their own. Sparklite? Is that what we're getting at? Also, there's just no boss on this one? Fuck it. Also, where did the stone go? Like, great, we activated it, but the stone isn't here. It is too late. The Baron has deactivated the seals and stolen the Foundation Stone. You must defeat him before he becomes unstoppable. Be brave, Starborn child. The world is depending on you alone. Okay, where's he? Oh. At last we finally meet. Been quite the thorn in my side, girl. After you defeated my first Titan, I was certain that the others would finish the job. Yet one by one you defeated them all, and now here you are. So perhaps I should take from you what my mining machines can't. You and your friends have built up quite an impressive city. Do you know what the problem with merely harnessing Sparklite is, though? Burning it will always be stronger. Oh, boy. Well, enjoy bringing your journey to an end. Kneel before my power. Ow. These attacks are fast. But they're doing, like, no damage. Like, look at how much health I have and how much damage he's doing. Like, his attacks are literally, like, just negligible to me. Like, I can just ignore them. I think that's maybe my biggest complaint about this game. The bosses are way too easy. Like, if he dealt actual damage, this would be pretty difficult. These attacks are difficult to dodge, but it's like, with this amount of health and defense, it just doesn't matter. What? Man, your dodge timing has to be, like, fucking perfect. And I'm not even, like, fully powered, either. I could definitely have, like, higher attack power, more health, more defense. You just don't need it, though. It's time to end this silly game. Behold the true power of Sparklite. Well, thankfully, there's, like, a second phase, at least. This is super cool. They refilled my health, too. You gonna get fucked, boy. Guys, get out of here. Oh, I thought the little ones died in one hit. Those two. I didn't even see that one spawn. Holy hell. Okay. Okay, this is getting a little nasty. This is getting a little nasty. Okay, Rocket Man has to fucking die. That's enough of that. Okay, yeah, this got pretty bad, but like not in a, I don't know, not in a satisfying way. God damn it! So I'm probably still gonna die. Although I feel like it's not because it got harder; it's because I got complacent, and I was like, oh, nothing deals damage anyway, forehead, who cares? I stopped, like, trying to dodge and shit. Alright, I don't have any healing items, right? No. So yeah, it's just 1 HP in a dream. Yep. And that one's really hard to dodge. You have to have, like... Oh, and I can just retry it? That seems kind of... really forgiving. But this is also a really big ordeal, so I could see why someone would be... Why, as game designers, they were like, maybe it's a little much if we make them redo everything. I think we're still gonna have to redo the first phase, but I know that taking damage on this phase doesn't matter anyways. That one. I just can't with that one. That still hit me? Fuck out of here. But hey, we get to see this again, and this was a cool cutscene. I wish the rest of the game had cutscenes like this. Like, that was super cool. Alright, that phase went pretty smoothly. So we have 5 of these. Ah, shit. Whatever. God damn it. was close. No, SSDs are super fast. I'm not a fan of these rocket guys. That's probably my least favorite enemy in the game so far. God damn it. Okay. This phase alone is, like, super hard. Just because of the combination of enemies they throw at you. Oops. My bad. Wow, that still hit me. God damn it. Whatever. I think it's that they fire rockets way too goddamn fast. As soon as I'm dealing with the rockets and the bomb throwers and the hippos jumping at me, that's when it's just like, this is too much. That's just too much to juggle. I'm gonna try it one more time. And then I'll probably return to town after that. Although, I think everything already only does, like, I can't reduce damage any further. Like, more defense isn't gonna help me, I'm pretty sure. If anything, I would want more hearts, I guess. And more damage, so that things die faster. Oh my god, I'm just taking all sorts of hits here. Now, if anything, this phase is just annoying, because it's like, why do I have to also redo this? When this is basically free. That was my bad. I call bullshit on that last one hitting me. Oh, you can skip it. It's super cool, but at this point I just want the practice, so... Also, the rockets last too long. They shoot them too fast, and they can last for way longer than they should. He was about to shoot the third one, and I was still being chased by the first one. Unless there's something I can do about those projectiles, but... He didn't die? I think it's just that I need things to die faster. There's just certain enemy types that are like, the longer they're out, the more annoying this gets. The bomb guys have to die as soon as possible, and the rocket guys have to die as soon as possible. That was my bad. The hippos should also die as soon as possible, but, like, I can deal with that a little bit better. Like, fucking rocket guys need to die. They're way too threatening. Dodged way too early. Alright, we got these two in sync, so that's useful. Well, I don't know why I pressed R there instead of A. There's no way I'm gonna make it through, unless this last phase is like a victory lap, which I highly doubt. Okay, this guy's actually, he died really fast. See, why is the rocket still out, dude? The timing on that one attack is like so hard to dodge. And like damage is kind of like negligible, so it's kind of whatever. That's not as bad as like that one clusterfuck on, was that the fourth phase? Where there was like two hippos, the rocket guy and the bomb guy all up at once. Like they did like probably multiple hearts of damage to me in that one phase. Just because it got so clusterfucky. I actually kind of feel like I could do this with my current setup, though. Because I was really close on that one. So I think I'm actually going to try it one more time. It feels like I shouldn't be able to do it with my current setup, but like, I'm a gamer, so I can. You know what I mean? You ever find one of those challenges in a game where you're like, I'm not supposed to be able to do this, but I know I can do this. Whatever. I think what maybe bothers me on, like, a grander scheme of things here is that this isn't a boss fight. This is just... kill a bunch of enemies. To die already, Jesus. So I feel like I can still say that, like, my statement of bosses being too easy still stands, because this isn't a boss fight. This is more of an encounter than a boss fight. I think the ranged weapons are too goddamn slow to be a feasible solution. I kept thinking, well, like, use your ranged weapons on the rocket guys? I think they're too fucking slow. Also, auto-aim is a bitch. Due to that thing I mentioned where, like, the analog stick is, like, too sensitive in this game. So sometimes you'll, like, tap left to aim left, and then it, like, flicks back in recoil and points you right instead. Wow, it doesn't even kill those guys. No, I don't think that's the play. Excuse me? Oh my god. Yeah, this is awful. Yeah, if you stop to use that, you're just asking the rocket to punch you in the face. Whatever. I also honestly feel like the dodge distance in this game is just, like, a little too small. Oftentimes when I dodge an attack, it puts me right at the edge of the attack. Or just doesn't protect me at all, like there. Wow, there's two of them. Fuck my life. That still hit me? Get the fuck out of here. Whatever, dude. That still hit, like... I swear it's like the dodging is pixel perfect in this game, and that hasn't mattered until now. And now that it matters, it's, like, really crippling. Like, things need to die faster. That's all it comes down to. Fortunately, we have a big, fat, like, silver damage up. That will be really big. I think you were kind of just not intended to beat that on the first go. I think you're supposed to be, like, Just to come back, and by then, like, I found 2 of these things while I was out there. So it's like, that alone is gonna make such a big difference. Honestly, energy isn't very useful to me anymore, and you know what? These are garbage, because I never use gadgets for damage, because they're just not good. Despite the fact that I had 2 of those, that one rifle was still doing just awful damage. So we'll put that on. I bet things are gonna die, like, significantly faster now. I could put another heart on. I don't feel like I need to. I think the extra damage alone will be enough. And I do think... that reduces damage from enemies by a full heart. Damage cannot be reduced below a quarter heart. Nothing hits harder than... this is already overkill, to be honest. I already have reducing damage by 2 full hearts. I don't need more than that. More than that is just complete hilarious overkill. I don't think anything hits hard enough for that, for more than that to be worth it. You have that, I guess. I don't know how much I really need energy, but I have space to equip it, so what the fuck ever. Let's go craft that new weapon. I don't know if that's going to be a more usable weapon than... This laser gun seems so cool, but I just don't think it's very good. See, you're still rooted in place when you use it, which just makes it not good, as far as I'm concerned. We'll clear out the shop, I guess. And we'll get this too, because I'm kind of rich at the moment. The good news is, we can go get the last of the birds on our way there. As long as we're thorough, we should be able to find them all. So I think overall that works out. I think I'm gonna take another real quick break before we head back out. We're at about the 4-hour mark, so now it's probably when it makes sense to do so. So you can give me a reward for that one. So yeah, I think we're gonna take a real short break.
But I won't be long. I just want to go use the bathroom really quick. And then we'll set off on another run. We'll beeline it for the, whatever that last area is called. Titan's Ridge. Oh, I can only find 4 of them there? Is that going to be all of them? Or are they restricting me? Anyway, we're going to head straight there and head straight back to the final boss. That's what I'm getting at. And we'll try it now that we have, like... I'm going to... It doesn't tell me how much the, It doesn't tell me how much my damage just went up by. But I'm gonna... At least 50% more powerful, if not, like, closer to 60%. We're probably gonna be doing a lot of damage now, which is probably gonna be all we need. So we should be fine. So yeah, quick break. I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll head back out, and we'll probably finish this up tonight. I'm eager to see what the final what the harder difficulties like. If that's more of like a roguelike mode, I could see myself potentially doing another stream of this. We'll see. So yeah, anyway, be back in a couple minutes. If you guys need a break, feel free to take the opportunity to do so. Otherwise, stay tuned, and we'll continue in just a little bit. We might do 2 runs, just in interest of finding all of the birds before we finish 2. Maybe. Also, I kind of feel like I should have went and turned the heat up before continuing. It's kind of chilly. Should be fine though. Okay. I guess we don't want to, like... Nah, we're still just gonna beeline it, probably. Part of me thinks we should, like, browse and try to see if we can find some healing items or something before we get there. Might be a pretty good idea. And honestly, some of these explosive items might be pretty useful to have. I have to wonder what you get out of, like, all of the side quests, because it looks like that guy that wants to race... I'm assuming he wants to race in, like, every area. There's however many times you can go and, like, find the twins. I wonder, like, what's the significance of doing that, I guess? Is there a reason to go out of my way to do all of those? I would assume when it comes to a console that doesn't have achievements, there's probably not a good reason to do it. They might give you, like, a big fat gold heart or something, but... Keep going this way? I guess so. I mean, the twins usually give you the things that show you, like, where the entrance to these areas are. Which I guess if you're really impatient and you don't want to explore too much, those could be a pretty good thing, but I haven't been using those. And I could have taken out the vault ones by now, honestly, because now they're already... We've done all the vaults, so there's no reason to know where they are. Okay. But for now, knowing where the temple is a pretty good idea, because then we can just kind of go straight there. Ideally. Okay. Yeah, I'm realizing... I hadn't really put it together, but with the amount of damage reduction I have, I really don't have to give much of a shit about damage. I think those explosives still do a lot of damage. But I don't even think the rockets do. Maybe they do. Maybe they do more damage than I'm giving them credit for. Oh, I just can't reach that. That's unfortunate. I think it's just like an exploding thing, so it's not too big of a deal. Cool. What a fun and interesting mechanic. Fuck you guys. I'm not. I'm not. Oh my god. How many fucking taps does it take to get out of that? God, that's annoying. Alright, fuck. So we're gonna have to go down. What the fuck? How'd he get yeeted out there? That's strange. These things still take forever to kill, so maybe my damage increase wasn't as much as I was hoping it would be. Alright, we're still gonna do this. Because why not? If we could get 2 more damage upgrades, we'd be in even better shape, basically. So we'd have 2 gold ones. Yeah, like, a lot of stuff is still dying in, like, 2 hits. I wonder if there's a damage cap. Yeah, like, he still took 3 hits. Eh. Wasn't too exciting. I mean, I might have enough patches to get up to 10 hearts if I really feel like I need it. I guess. I don't feel like I need it, though. I feel like damage is what I need. Things need to die faster. And or safer. I mean, I guess that was a little bit faster. Yeah, sure. Yeah, they can be kind of finicky sometimes. I think it was the Wii U where I got a hard drive expansion, and it's finicky about, like, if you try to play something and the save data is in another location, or the patch data is in another location, it just, like, won't boot. I vaguely remember that being a thing. I'm sure it's fixable. You just gotta know how to finagle things. Alright, here we go again. With increased damage this time. Yeah, it's pretty easy to find information out there about any of that stuff. So I don't have anything good here. I have some bombs. And honestly, those might be helpful. Against those large clusterings of enemies. Yikes, that sucked. There's like 4 of them right on top of me. it. Fuck it. Oh, yeah, that can be a thing sometimes, too. Where it just decides to stop paying attention to it. My Wii U does that every now and then, where it'll just be like, what hard drive? And I don't even have to, like, reinsert it. Sometimes I just have to reboot the console, and it's like, oh, there it is. Okay, I do feel like that went a little bit smoother. Those, like, the basic grunts were dying a little bit faster. So, here's hoping. Yeah, he died in 5 hits instead of 6 hits, so... maybe. Oh my god. They just stun lock you. Yeah, I think he died a lot faster there. I'm feeling a little bit better about that. I think this little bit of extra damage was basically what we needed. Well, the average person isn't going to have a reason to be taking cards in and out all the time anyway. But yeah, that is important to remember. Dodge twice early. Whatever. Yikes. I'm surprised neither of those hit me. Jerk. You know, part of the problem, especially when there's a lot of enemies, is you can't dodge through enemies. And that's getting me in trouble a lot, because I try to dodge, and then I just, like, I get body blocked. And then I just still get hit anyway. I think we can do it with this setup. I just have to be smarter about target priority. And perhaps smarter about dodging. But it gets really hard when you're trying to dodge, like, the enemies and what this motherfucker's doing. This is actually a really good example of, like, not RNG randomness. Because it's not, like, the enemies that spawn, they're always the same. So there's no RNG there. His attacks are always the same, so there's no RNG there. But the way they're layered on top of each other kind of creates a feeling of, this is random. Because if you have to dodge his snap thing and the hippo jumping at you at the same time, there's not a whole lot you can do. It's not technically RNG, though. They're just two patterns layered on top of each other that aren't at the same rhythm. I think people will oftentimes talk about things like that as if they're RNG, but it's very much a different thing. I remember this coming up when I played Cuphead, because a lot of stuff in Cuphead isn't RNG. It's just multiple patterns layered on top of each other and staggered. I think One Step was another one that I had a similar thing with, where I was like, everything here is a pattern. None of this is RNG. But when you layer multiple patterns on top of each other, it starts to feel like it's completely random and out of control. Honestly, taking this much damage on the first phase is unforgivable. That's horrible. Like, I took way too many hits there. I'm not playing careful enough. How did that hit me? Like, come on. And dodging all of those rockets is like a full-time fucking job. Yeah, like Volpe said about, like, make sure the console's off before you switch them and stuff, and it's like, with newer ones, that's not actually an issue. As long as you don't try to pull it out while it's running a game, it's probably gonna be fine. Oh my god. Oh, I dodged way too early. I wonder if I die and pick retry, does it refill my widgets? There's nothing I could have done there with the way that was positioned. Now, I guess the way the bursts line up are RNG. I didn't even see that guy in front of me for some reason. This is awful. Things are dying faster, it's just I'm playing stupid. Motherfucker turned around at like the last possible second. Well, that didn't really do as much as I was hoping. Actually, that bomb did, like, no damage. That was not worth the risk involved to throw it out there. Like, at all. I do not want to talk about it right now, Scarlet. in this state where I'm in fuck this non-boss fight, this is stupid. I definitely do not want to talk about something I don't like at the moment. I'll just say a lot of things that I'm probably gonna regret later. Did I tell you what the Metal Gear Solid runner at GDQ said before the run? About why people should catch the run? I think it sums up exactly how I feel about Metal Gear anymore. There was an interview and they asked him, like, why would you tell people to check out this run? And his words were literally, it's the best game in the best franchise with the best runner. What else do you need? And I was like, wow, yeah, I want nothing to do with this. And that's it. I think the Metal Gear community acts like it's God's gift to fucking gaming. And it's just very off-putting. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. You know, this sadly reminds me of Moonlighter a lot. Moonlighter had the same problem where the final boss was just really poorly designed. No, you can at least acknowledge that the series is kind of ridiculous. A lot of people act like it's legit, like the best written thing ever. And it's like, no, I don't think so. I've seen a lot of cutscenes in that game where I'm like, this is insane. Like, this is not that well written. I think people take it way too seriously. And they take Kojima way too seriously, too. I cannot believe that worked. If I can get in there, like, that's the thing. I gotta get in there and kill him before he starts launching a bunch of rockets. He dies in 4 hits. I just gotta get in there and do it. Yeah, whenever I hear a Kojima fan mention Kojima's name, I shudder. This is bad. I'm not sure what hit me, but I'm mad about it. Also, iframes do not last long enough in this game, I don't think. You can get comboed so easily during these. That was my own fault. I think he is an interesting fellow. I've seen some of the things he tweets, and, like, it's very intriguing and curious. He doesn't seem to take himself very seriously either, which is good. It's just the fan base is gross. And unfortunately, when it comes to streaming, most people you watch play the game are probably going to be fans, and they're probably going to be, like, at least a little insane about it. Now, there is one speedrunner that they usually have at GDQ that does Metal Gear games that I find completely fine. Runner's name is Plywood. And he takes it as seriously as the games take themselves. I think he's doing it correctly. But the one they had running this time was, like, immediately cringy, and I was like, I don't even want to watch the run. Now, as far as me playing the Metal Gear games, if that's what you're talking about, like, because you say you gotta stop letting people like that turn you away from games. Playing the games, I just fucking hate stealth gameplay. I fucking hate it. It's as simple as that. That's the only thing that keeps me away from playing them. I have no interest in investing the time or the money into playing a stealth franchise. I just don't. The community is what keeps me away from watching them. And potentially streaming them, because I would be inviting that community in here if I were to be playing them. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm, like, punishing myself for getting hit in this phase when it just does not matter. I'm bad. You just dodge better for it. I've never played the Sly Cooper series. Yeah, I tend to really, really strongly dislike stealth segments. I think the only one that comes to mind is Astral Chain had a stealth sequence where you were basically able to use your... I don't remember what they were called. The demon things that you had. You were able to send them out and, like, incapacitate people, and basically clear out all of the guards so that you didn't have to worry about getting caught. Which made it, like, more tolerable, because it was like, I only had to get around enough to be able to take them out. It gave me a feeling of, I'm progressing through the area, instead of... A lot of games' stealth sequences are, if you get caught, you're sent back to the beginning. And I think that's garbage. Yeah, from what I've seen of... I've watched a couple speedruns of Sly Cooper. And it didn't look that stealthy. God damn it. Now see, that's like kinda random. There was no controlling the fact that those things just
fell exactly where they needed to fuck me up. But honestly, I'd say just focus on the things I actually do care to watch. Which is most things. That's just something that right now I'm got no interest in watching. I mean, yeah, I even watched Monster Matt play Minecraft and had a good time doing it. So I wouldn't even say that's off limits. That was stupid. But I knew I was getting close to dead. This encounter is really fucking dumb. Like I said, it reminds me a lot of Moonlighter, where, like, the game was mostly well made, and then you got to the final boss and you're like, what the fuck is this? Did they, like, forget to test this? Like, this is kind of awful. All of the enjoyment I had while playing this game is just going down the drain right now. This encounter's disgusting. If I ever have interest come, like, to be blunt, if I ever have interest come around in watching Metal Gear, I can find the footage myself. You gotta keep in mind I'm very defensive about anybody aggressively trying to get me interested in something. This is part of why I hate anime so much. Because 9 times out of 10 you say you don't like anime, and the anime fans in chat go, oh, that's because you haven't watched my anime. So you have to watch the one I like, and then your entire opinion's gonna be changed. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. No, just accept the fact that I'm not interested. Let's talk about something that I am interested in. That we have a mutual interest in, that is. Fuck, man. It's so sad that, like, damage just doesn't fucking matter on this fight. It's a constant reminder of how this encounter's not very well balanced. Also, hey Raiders, how's it going? Sorry, I'm on autopilot in this fight right now. But it is good to have everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. We are on the final boss of this game. This game has been a complete and total delight. Up until this boss fight. I don't think this boss fight is very well designed. Although this cutscene's really fucking cool. So that's something. He has a bit of a Wario mustache, yeah. A little bit. Yeah, I kind of nailed it when I said that the villain of this game is probably just going to be a Wario that's being greedy. That's pretty accurate. Hold on, step back for a bit. Zombies, how was your stream? Hope it went well. Hope everyone had a good time. I kind of wish I wasn't on the final boss right now, because I feel like I could demonstrate this game better. This game is like... This is oversimplifying it, but it's like an open-world roguelike. It's a little Zelda-like. Except you don't really have dungeons. Like... It's almost like a retro-styled Breath of the Wild with roguelite elements. There's like... The planet's plagued with earthquakes. I don't know if the earthquakes is accurate.
I think they call them fractures. So basically the world shuffles and regenerates itself every time you die. But, unlike most roguelites, where you just have, like, it's like a linear path through a dungeon. Like, sometimes you'll have branching paths, but you're always going in one direction, right? You're heading from point A to point B to get to the end of the run. In this, it's like a bigger open world where you actually, like, explore. And it's like, oh, so you'll start in the middle area, and it's like, well, we have to go over to the autumn forest first. And then once you finish that, if you die, well, then you can just drop in and be like, well, we already did that, so we don't have to go that way. It's a really interesting twist on roguelites. And I'd say it was completely delightful until I got to this boss. I don't think this boss is very well designed. It's not even a boss fight for starters. It's just a, hey, fight a bunch of enemies while a bunch of bullet hell stuff goes off around you. But up until this point, it's been really, really fun. Oh, you just kind of had like a crash moment? Yeah, I've had that happen before, where I'm like, damn, I'm tired. Ah, hell. And I always screw up the dodge on that one. Oh my god. Okay. A lot of this is just target priority, and I'm just doing a bad job of it. The rocket guys have to die immediately. The guys that lob bombs have to die immediately, etc. To be fair, I think I might be a little underpowered. I think they don't intend for you to... They intend for you to grind and get, like, stronger stats a little bit more than I have. I thought I was already too powerful because defense is really good in this game. Okay, hippo clown. All of the other bosses were, like, one-shots because I have so much defense that I only take a quarter of health of a heart in damage, like, at all times. The problem is here is that there's a lot of shit to dodge. So it's still a low amount of damage, but you're getting hit a lot. Kind of rebalances things in an unfun way. Like I said, it's really unfortunate because up until this point, I was having a great time playing this game. I would have... An hour ago... Well, maybe not an hour ago. 2 hours ago, I would have been able to, like, demonstrate the game better, I think. Maybe I'll just take this next death. And go, like, out into the world and do an actual run. You've gotta die. Yikes, that was my bad. What I pointed out earlier, I tried to dodge that attack, but the enemies have hitboxes, or, collision, so you can't dodge through them. And that got me screwed. It is a bit of, like, streamer comedic timing, because on the phase before this, I was just bitching that the bosses in this game are too easy. But this isn't a boss. Like, this isn't a boss fight. This is just killing waves of enemies. So I wouldn't say what I said was proven incorrect. Like, you can see how this guy... I'll probably eat a ton of damage, and it just won't matter. Dodging is not too good in this game either. I guess that's worth pointing out. Very, very low amount of iframes. You kind of need to be, like... Your timing needs to be real fucking good. No good. Too clustered together. Nope. I could find healing items. I'd have to do like a full run and stock up on them, which I'd rather not do. I don't think there's enough time to react to that one. When you're also dealing with all of this other shit. God damn it. God, I'm already 2 hearts down. That's awful. I kind of feel like maybe I should just go back and get more hearts. Maybe that's the answer here. More damage would be nice too, but I think that's going to be a little bit harder to come by. That was clean until that last thing hit me. I keep forgetting that those tassels are gonna explode. Alright, wow, he spawned on top of it. Nice. Nice. Do those bombs still do, like, a lot of damage? Yeah, some of that stuff is still hitting me for, like... Did I screw myself by unequipping that defense item? I might have. Because I was taking more than a quarter of health. A quarter heart of damage there from a lot of that stuff. I think I assumed that I was overdoing it on defense. And I actually wasn't. That explains why those attempts were going just worse. I don't know if I need another heart. Sadly, equipping that's going to be pretty tricky. Well, we don't need these anymore. Let's get rid of those. Honestly, don't need energy. I'm not using any of those items on this fight, like, at all, so... we can get rid of those. Oh, baby, we got a full gold one here, too. Okay, so that'll help. I think we got another full heart here, too. As long as I have the money to do it. Yep. So that gives us 10 hearts. Even more defense. Honestly, we still have room for the energy anyway, so I should probably put it back on. Well, unless I want to make room for this extra damage. Which I think I do. I think that seems like a good idea. Until we can potentially buy another one. And then we can just upgrade them into another big gold one. I think, honestly, I was sandbagging. Honestly. I was being like, nah, I can do this with what I currently have. Absorption of Sparklite energy from harmless destructible objects. Oh, so you can fill up your energy meter with destructibles? That seems pretty good. Also, I'm now noticing I only have 5 energy. Let's put a little bit more energy in there. Just a little bit. We're gonna save the rest of our money. And wait to see, how much money we can make. Also, we still have to find the rest of those birds. I should have done that last pass. Okay, let's have an actual, like, gameplay session here, instead of that dumb bullshit final boss. And I can actually, like, demonstrate what the game is like. I mean, I think I probably explained it well enough. It's like, it's a Zelda game, but it's a roguelite. Not much of a focus on dungeons, though. That's the big key thing. Alright, so we do want to make our way straight to Titan. We don't really have anything to find in these other areas. As far as I know. There might be some stuff, but probably not a lot. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. You get more money in the low. Oh, hey, cool, we found it nice and early. So you can find little holes in the ground. You can find... There are dungeons, but they're very short. There are some that will give you... There was a vault in each area that gives you a new ability. There's also... Furnaces are basically the dungeons. And they're like 3 to 5 floors of just like... Usually just combat. Oh, I see you. Happy collectible musical note bird. Okay. Which way do we want to go here? Let's just keep going this way. Yeah, like... There's like a quote-unquote dungeon in each area that has a boss to beat. And I thought that those would be like dungeons, but they're not. They're just like a room with a boss in it. But I almost wonder if there is a third difficulty. Oh, what a fucking asshole, dude. Oh, you can destroy the rockets with these. Whatever, dude. Just get out of here. Let's go down. Ooh, another bird. Love to see it. And these will be the last 5 birds, too. You said as a Zelda reject. I mean, if you want to phrase it super negatively, sure. I think Zelda inspired is a much more positive way to phrase it. I still want more damage. Like, I do think the stuff in this area is, like, takes forever to die. Sure, what's down here? Oh god. Hate everything. I thought I was gonna miss again. Yum. This is a surprisingly difficult platforming session. Just gotta pace it out a little bit. Oh, is that a bird? No. It's just... Can I shoot them from here? That's fair. Oops. No, why? Something's fucky with the analog stick in this game. It's really strange. Where am I going? Just over there, I guess. It depends on what you're hitting. Of how it sounds. God damn it. Sad. Sure. Not this asshole. Okay, back down and around. Hopefully we didn't miss any birds. I would like to get all of them before we finish the game anyways, so... Oh my god, die already, please. Oh, just one. The ranged weapons rooting you is just so non-productive. This is a furnace, so this is basically a dungeon. Okay, this is a pretty free room. I don't think I've seen this one before, though, so that bodes well. I might actually get some, like, actual loot out of this. Although it also seems very low level, so it's probably not going to be a great amount of loot. also pretty strong at this point, so all this low-level stuff dies pretty fast. Alright, what's it gonna be? Give me some damage. I don't need more hearts, dude. We already have a lot of fucking hearts. I don't need more. They're too much to equip. Even though for the final boss, I really don't need any energy, so... Sometimes you look at a game, you want to buy it, but you have games you haven't finished yet. Yeah. That's only gonna happen more and more the older you get, honestly. But sometimes the game just, like, speaks to you, and you're like, dude, I want it. Inscription was like that for me, where I was like, I have other games to play, but damn, this looks cool. Okay, fine, don't jump off of the ledge. I guess because the bush was there. Well, there's the dungeon, and we don't really want to do that. There's nothing around here, though, is there? Oh, there is! Hold on, hold on, hold on. I see you. Yeah! I got you, buddy. Still have 2 to find. Okay. Oh my god. What a cancerous enemy. Oh my god, dude, it's so cancerous. You can barely even see the enemy back there. Get out of here. God, that's just all around sucked. Alright. I think Loop Hero was another one like that, where I was like... I don't remember what I was playing at the time, but I think I already had enough stuff going on, but I was still like, this looks super cool and I want it. / need it. Let's go this way first, I guess. Alright, Theo, take it easy. Yeah, Inscription was a strange one for me, because, like, I got it right when it came out. And I liked it a lot, but I foolishly decided to pace myself and not play it all at once. And then I got super fucking sick at the end of October. And I had to, like, put it on hold for, like, 2 or 3 weeks, I think. It's really unfortunate. Now I'm waiting for them to finish the roguelike mode, and then I'll probably return to it. It'd be nice if that was within this month, because then it, you know, Indie-wary. Stay in theme. I mean, I have a feeling we're going to keep doing indie stuff through February, too. It's just not going to be exclusively that. Overstayed my welcome. That's fair. Where are these fucking birds? I think we'll still beat it tonight. I just needed more power. Fuck these rocket guys. Seriously. Cool. Okay. Now these assholes. Why does that not kill him? Gadgets do not seem very good in this. Like, really, my wrench can kill him in one hit, but it was like the gadget bounced off. I can hear a glittery... There it is. Not that it was anything important, but... Oh my god. Was I here already? I was. Okay. Yeah, sure, let's go up here. If I found any healing items, that would be really ideal. Of course not. No, this is just this, which we've already done. Hey, there's the last bird. Last bird? No, one more bird. My bad. It's the fourth bird. Yo, is Theo, did you leave already? Hey, there's number 5. You got all the birds. Alright, Volpe, it's your turn. You know the rules. I think this is my 10th play. Well, Shiver Me Timbers, it looks like you just earned your 10th star. Congratulations, here's your new card. From the next rank in Monty's crew, Boatswain. All new Boatswains also receive a complimentary prize. Wow. As usual, keep playing to earn stars towards the next rank. There's no way the game's gonna last that long. Right? Right it is. Left is empty. You were right, it cannot be left. Are we sticking with right, or do you want to pivot to middle? Keep in mind, we haven't won this yet tonight. You could be the hero of the stream. You and only you. No pressure. No pressure. Oh, man. Need a... Oh, I can't drum roll very well on this new desk. It's not... Sticking with right. Still no winners tonight. It's sad. Okay, well, we found all the birds. We're gonna finish looking through this area, just to see if we find anything else. Oh, fuck these guys. Also, fuck these guys. Okay. Dive these? Thank you. Okay, we got some more goodies here. Let's see. Oh god. Thanks, I hate it. Well. That's what happens when you try to dodge and there's nothing but environmental collision in your way. I was wondering when this was gonna be relevant. Excuse me? Why didn't that work the first time? Oh well, whatever. We got this item and we haven't, like, actually used it on anything. Ooh, boy. Whoopee. I feel like Twain would enjoy this, but I think his schedule's a little full at the moment. We might just take a death, or just leave and go back to town. That's something else we could do. We don't necessarily have to make it a death. Well, there's just nothing here, huh? Okay, yeah, let's go back. We're gonna see what we get from collecting all the birds. Beats is what they're called. That's kind of like, you know, the literal stream title, so it's a good thing that we found all of them. It would have been a bummer if we just completely ignored that part of things. Dude, look at them all. Yeah, I want to hear it. It's much longer now. Oh, and there's confetti. It's so pleasant. Why are there more in the bushes? Are you telling me there's more? It's truly a masterpiece, if I do say so myself. A magnum opus. Couldn't have done it without you, Ada. Filled up the entire chorus line. Please, take this. Oh, baby! That was 100% worth it. 100% worth it. I don't even care about any of this shit. I hate to break it to you. Dude. We could potentially get 3 of these. That would be ridiculous. I'm kind of tempted. I'm kind of a little tempted. Because I think it's very plausible. But we already have a boatload of damage. Hold on, what am I doing? Just in case we can't, it makes more sense to min-max like that. Let's just buy out the shop, I guess. Grab that, that's not too expensive. And we'll get this one. Okay. Problem is we're probably just gonna go for the boss. There's nothing... I mean, I'm sure there's other things to do in the world, but it's definitely gonna be, like, arbitrary bloat, I think. We don't really have any goals at the moment. Let me put it that way. Quests, if you will. And I kind of would like to finish this tonight. even though I wouldn't mind doing a third stream with the other difficulty, if it proves to be something that could be entertaining. I think finishing this playthrough tonight is, like, kind of the way to go. Hitboxes are weird. Oh, nothing. Okay. Just find that entrance to, the place I've already forgotten the name of again. There it is. We have about 45 minutes, so yeah, I think we're gonna book it to the final boss. And hope that that's enough. To get through its absurd bullshit. I mean, that thing died in like 2 hits now, didn't it? This might be an actual, like, very powerful increase. Not 3 hits, but that's still 1 and less hit. I think that bodes well. I guess let's go this way. Nope. Nope. Surprised there was never a larger... Oh, there's a staircase back there. We don't need the... let's do the furnace. We might... It might be one we've never done before. There's never a bigger piece of Sparklite than the white ones, which are worth 10. Excuse me. It's very satisfying killing the tiny ones so easily now. Sigh. Get down here. Yeah, he dies in 1 hit now. Okay. Yeah, it's dying 2 hits now. This might be the damage boost we needed. But if needed... I think we could achieve, like, 1 more big gold wrench. And that would probably really push it over the top. I didn't really give them voices. I don't really remember what I did for I did something slightly different for Leshy. But the other characters, not so much. Once the roguelike mode comes out, I'm sure I'll go back to that. Which I hope that's soon. It's already been in testing for, like, at least a month. And honestly, I enjoyed the game enough that I think there's a chance that I might try to play through it every October, because it wasn't too long either. And there wasn't really anything that I was like, well, I hated this part and I never want to have to do that again. Like, for the most part, it was just kind of all fun. How did I not get out of that in time? The timing felt pretty good. Where the hell is the dungeon, dude? Yeah, it's free loot. Why not? Did he fall in the pit after he threw that bomb at me? I didn't even notice. There we go. Alright, fingers crossed. I can definitely see that, aside from hating the final boss of this game, I think my biggest complaint is I wish it was longer. Because I think it's a lot of fun just running around in the world and, like, exploring, and the combat's smooth and fun. Except for the fact that dodging could stand to be better. I feel like I could just aimlessly run around in the world and take up a lot of time just doing that. But I think I would also quickly be like, but there's nothing to do. I would just be making money arbitrarily at that point. I mean, he's dying a lot faster. This will hopefully be what we need. I really wish there were more cutscenes like this in the game. There aren't. It's really strange to me, because that's really cool. I think I screwed myself when I was like, I have too much defense up. Let's just get rid of this one. I think that's why that second set of attempts here went really poorly. Yeah, these things die in 3 hits now. That's a pretty big upgrade. These things are 5 hits. 3 hits. That's a pretty significant improvement. We just needed the damage. Which I realistically probably would have had sooner if I was buying out the shop like throughout the entire game, but I wasn't really doing that a lot. Ah, shit.
Okay, that was an interesting jump. If I can just avoid aggroing the hippo, that would be fantastic. I think he just always jumps after a set amount of time, though. I think you can only delay that for so long. Oh yeah, this is going significantly smoother. Between restoring my defense to where it once was, and the extra damage, this is like maybe kind of free now. There's probably another phase though, if I had to guess. Jerk. Yeah, we made it to that final phase once. And we got pretty damn close. Well, that's just... that seems like a little overkill. Maybe there won't be another phase. I mean, how do you survive that? Oh, nope, there's something else, I think. Maybe not. This could go either way. Okay, so we got the core back, I guess? The Foundation Stone is safe once again. Well done, Starborn child. Thanks to you, the creatures of this world will return to their natural state, untarnished by the greed of the Baron. The world can now begin to heal the wounds caused by the Baron's defilement. You have fulfilled your destiny and brought peace to the land. Now go forth and find your next adventure, Starborn champion. Oh, I'm not a child anymore, I'm a champion. It actually seemed like a champion. I think we knew it was called champion. I actually expected that ending to, like, drag out for a while. That was actually very, like, brief. It's just pet the dog credits. That makes them go fast. We're not gonna make it go fast. Because when I beat games, I like to let the credits roll. Because damn it, these people worked hard on everything except that final boss encounter. And they deserve full and proper credit. I feel like that final boss encounter was obviously a
a stat check. Which I don't really love because the rest of the game didn't feel like a stat check. Like, I felt like I could kind of work my way through it, but that one was a very drastic, like, oh, you don't have enough damage? Well, fuck you. Got short credits, too. They didn't go on for, like, 5 hours. Nothing. We only played the game 10 times. Ada's adventure will be harder this time around. Enemies and titans will be stronger and have new attacks. Ada starts the game with all schematics and vaults no longer appear in the world. So it's, yeah, everything is... I mean, at least they have new attacks. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. But otherwise, it's just things hit harder and it's New Game Plus because you just kind of have everything already. I don't know if I'm terribly compelled to play through it again on an extra difficulty, to be honest. I was kind of hoping it would be like just a roguelike mode where it was like you have to do it all whenever, because the way the game was set up is like whenever you die, the world reshuffles, but you don't lose your progress. I was expecting like a roguelike mode where you would lose your progress. You'd have to complete all 5 dungeons in one go without dying. And that seemed like it could have potentially been a fun challenge, I think. But I don't know, since the bosses were so lacking, maybe this is like exactly what I would need. Maybe the game would feel complete on Champion, for all I know. I mean, we finished a little early. And one of the bosses is like right out of the gate. So we're gonna go ahead and boot up a Champion file just to check it out really quick. We're not gonna go very far. But just because I'm curious. This type of difficulty mode can be very hit or miss for me. Either it's gonna be like, oh, everything kills me in one hit. Or I'll be like, oh, this is actually new and interesting. Actually, you don't have to do the tutorial, boss, so that's kind of cool, actually. Oh, you had to talk to her anyway. Oh, no. So we'll go ahead and equip that. Oh, you have the schematics, but they're not built yet. That's kind of interesting because you can build them in any order. So that's curious. What's this? It's just to show that I beat it, I guess. Alright, we gotta build the workshop before anything else. Alright, still let's go see what we're dealing with here. I'm curious. Outside of the final boss, I think the game was a complete delight. There weren't anything, like, any major things that I was like, oh, I don't like this. So who knows, maybe even a potential speedrun? Like, you never know. Which I do think running it on Champion would probably be the way to go. Wait, do people actually, like, not speedrun this? Like, really? There's just not a leaderboard for this game? Wow, there isn't. The game's been out for like 3 years. I'm very surprised by that. If the game had only been out for like a couple months, I'd be like, that makes sense, but... Oh god. Because I picked up multiple at once. Okay. Oh god, they take forever to kill again. Oh my god. I wonder if I can even find the birds yet. Oh, hey, you're here already? I mean, I'm probably not gonna be able to find your sister, if I'm being honest. Oh, he does say that she's here somewhere. So maybe. I guess the thing that sucks with champion difficulty is everything's stronger, it takes longer to kill everything. So it'd probably be the not fast way. That's the interesting thing about speedruns to me, though. Because you have to question. You start with all the schematics, so you could immediately make, like, the bombs, or the ability to swim, or whatever. Hell, Wingnut already has this upgrade, so I could go to the desert already, for example. Having those potential sequence breaks might make it faster, fast enough, that the bosses taking longer to kill might not be that big of a deal. It might balance out, you know? That's the fascinating thing about speedruns to me. It's just trying to figure out, like, the routing and everything. I think that stuff's, like, really interesting. It's something that's sad to me about, like... Oh god, I have, like, no health. Something that's sad to me about, like, Mega Man speedruns is that shit's already been figured out, right? So... I don't ever feel like I'm coming up with anything that no one's ever come up with before, you know? The potential here is, like, pretty interesting to me. Well, we can already get a damage up. I think we're gonna win that. That should help a little bit. Oh, you might have to talk to her before you can find any birds. Yeah. You gotta find this one. And then she's like, oh yeah, here's how you find birds. That might not be that important for the run, though. Like, see, now I'm already thinking of, like, routing and shit. I mean, clearly, I think if you were just doing, like, a casual run, you'd probably want to hunt for the birds, because that would keep your interest high in, like, exploring and such. But I don't think, unless some of the upgrades she offers are, like, really powerful, like, if you get 10 birds, then you get, like, a full heart or something, then that could probably be worth it. No, unfortunately, I don't think she gave you the damage upgrade until, like, the very end. I don't think there was one before that. I wonder if it's faster to... It can't be faster to dash, right? That looks really slow. Oh my god, that almost killed me. So things do hit a lot harder. Gonna want to get those defense
boosts, like, as soon as possible. So at the moment, I'm not really sure what's going through my head. Like, I would kind of like to play through the game again, but with how hard everything hits here, I think I'm going to find that more frustrating than fun. So we might not do a second difficulty playthrough. I was kind of thinking we would just continue with that tomorrow. Now, the potential issue is, what am I playing tomorrow, then? I don't know. I didn't really figure that part out yet. I do have a big ol' list of indie games that I want to play this month, so it's just a matter of picking one, really, but... off the top of my head, I don't know what that's going to be. There's you again. I don't think I can do this yet. No, because I need bombs. I could maybe rig it together with the bombs I currently have, but there's a strong chance I'm probably going to die if I try to. Let's go ahead down here and we'll try to get some loot before we leave and wrap it up. I think the first furnace you find is always this one. I'd assume these furnaces are set up in a way where you only find the ones that... Well, I guess you don't necessarily need the different items to get through these. So never mind. So say you probably only get the ones that, like... You can't get the ones that require the crossbow if you don't have the crossbow yet. But I don't think there are any that require the crossbow. They're all based on, like, basic functionality. Sadly, that energy boost isn't super thrilling. Thank God that didn't hit me. That could have been bad. There's a small part of me that's like, what about speedrun, though? Like, I think... Oh, I don't want to go to the Golden Woods yet. I can, but I don't want to. It's actually interesting, come to think of it. Access to all of these areas is locked behind Wingnut's abilities. So therefore, since he has all of his abilities, you can go anywhere. I could do these in any order I wanted. Now, you could, in theory, just go... No, you wouldn't be able to go straight to the end. You'd still have to get all 4 of them before you go up to the last area. But you could basically do whatever the hell you want here, because you just need his abilities to be able to get in. It's interesting. Anyway, when it comes to a lot of the games I've speedrun, like, I don't think I have it in me to be, like, highly competitive, and when it comes to speedrunning, and be, like, in the top percentile of runners. And that
isn't like a self-deprecating thing or anything. That's just I don't think that's in my personality. Does that make sense? So I feel like if I wanted to make an impact on a run in any way, it would have to be a run that, like, a lot of people don't run yet. So the fact that apparently nobody runs this game is kind of like, I kind of want to try it just because, you know, all it's going to take is one, right? Even if my sole contribution would be starting the community, you know what I mean? But I guess I'd have to play through it again and try to figure out, okay, how fast can I do this? I disagree with that hitting me, but okay. Because... how long was the stream on Sunday? About 6 hours. And this was about 5 hours before we beat it. I'd basically have to trim an 11-hour playthrough down to like 2 hours. I guess the thing to do would be probably to do a casual mode playthrough and see how fast I could do that. And use that to learn, like, to route everything and stuff. And then start working up to the higher difficulties after that. I don't know. I don't know if that's something I, like, seriously want to pursue at all. It's just something that I'm a little intrigued by. A lot of it is just because I'm very keyed up on speedrunning right now after watching a week of GDQ. So that's just where my mind is at the moment. The Hand of Mag... is that the giant lava hand? I think I remember those. Alright, anyway. I think we're gonna call it quits for tonight. I don't want to take champion mode here too far, really, to be honest. Not yet. I am kind of tempted to kind of, like, just tinker around with the game a little bit more and see... I don't know, is there a potential there? I don't think I'm going to do that on stream, though. Unless I think I might try to do one on the easiest difficulty and see how fast I can do it. And then go from there. I wouldn't mind playing the game again. I'll probably do it in my own time, though. But anyway, I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow, because I don't know what I want to start playing next. I do have a couple other indie games to play this month, for sure. I just don't know which one I want to turn my attention on first. Maybe I'll decide to give another Twitch night a shot and continue with the Wily Wars speedrunning. I got some pretty good PBs in both Mega Man 1 and 2 last night in a quick test stream. Quick, it was like a 3-hour stream, but maybe I'll do that instead. If either way, we'll be back on Thursday with more Deep Rock. We'll play some more Mario Golf on Friday. And then after that's going to be a continuation of I don't know what, to be honest. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you to Zombies for bringing the raid over earlier as well. As I was just saying, I'm in the process of experimenting with moving speedruns over to Twitch. Mostly because I don't have time to do them here on YouTube, and I've really been hungry to speedrun after watching GDQ. So I decided to give that a shot. It's going to be very, very, very casual. I'm not even scheduling the streams. It's just going to be a whenever the fuck I feel like it. And we'll see how it goes. But if anyone's interested in checking that out, I would definitely love to have everybody. I know Twitch isn't everyone's cup of tea, but I would definitely love to see some of you guys over there. If you are interested, I don't have a command up for it or anything yet, but it's just Nintagious on Twitch. You can find it pretty easily yourself. I had a lot of fun with this game. I think the final boss section had some issues. The bosses in general were maybe, like, too easily trivialized by gear, perhaps. But just running around in the world and just exploring and beating stuff up was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. It wasn't a blow-me-away game like, say, Loop Hero or Inscription was, where I was like, wow, this is something I've never played before. But it was just kind of well-made, inoffensive, just kind of fun and nice. Fun and nice. I'd recommend it. I think it's on every platform. I got it on sale for like $6. I feel like I got my money's worth out of that, really. So I would recommend it for sure. Yeah, that'll be it for tonight. So thank you again, everyone, for hanging out tonight. I will see you guys next time, whether that's tomorrow or on Thursday. I am a little hesitant about Thursday because I mentioned on Sunday that with my new setup, I had a pretty big, like, crash, in quotes, when I was playing Deep Rock with Eno off stream. And I don't fully know what caused it yet. I haven't quite figured it out. I have theories, but I haven't figured it out. So I'm worried it's going to happen again, even though I don't think Deep Rock had anything to do with it. But I think we're still going to give that a shot on Thursday and see how it goes. And like I said, we'll play Mario Golf on Friday. I'm looking forward to doing more of that, too. So, and IndieWary, we'll see. I'm going to spend a lot of tonight thinking about it, trying to figure out what's next. So, one last time, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. And I will see you guys next time. Take it easy.